Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, TA. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pelicans, up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the point. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first, and that one is good.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
LeVert against Ingram. A drive by Garland. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Ingram. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. On the wing, Jones. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. Bangs home the trifecta.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Now, here's Garland. Mitchell outside. Passes it to Allen. Misses the baby hook.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
The Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
Now, here's Garland. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Ingram can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Garland. And stolen by Williamson. To the inside. And Williamson throws it down.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Garland against McCollum. Garland kicks to Mitchell. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Garland. Here's Allen. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Garland against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Takes a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Cavaliers trail by 7.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the score by Cleveland.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
LeVert.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Ingram outside. Driving the lane. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. The shot by Mitchell, no good. New Orleans leading by 5. To the middle. It's stolen by Allen. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And good that time.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
McCollum against Garland. Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Ingram outside. With 2 seconds left. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Mitchell way outside. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Pelicans. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And so Graham will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Stevens in at the 2 guard. Graham finds Nance. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-pointer.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Now, here's Rubio. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
We've talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Here's Osman. No points in the game yet for him. A little shot fake there, got the D out of position.
He's got every shot in the book. Love confident in that mid-range.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Alvarado passes to Murphy. Looking for Nance, and he gets it there. Hayes trying to break through. And it's sent back by Allen. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Graham against Rubio. He feeds it to him.
Yes! Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Alvarado passes to Nance. Graham gets a wide open look. Stripped away. Here's Stephens. Graham defending. The pass to Stevens. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. Graham against Rubio. Now here's Graham. Tight defense on him. No coverage that time. Murphy's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Steffens. He nails it, and we're tied up. Steffens got 4 points in the quarter.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Rubio against Graham. Outside Murphy. Rubio with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Here's Graham. Back to Hayes. And now with the fast break, Rubio with the ball. And it's good for 2. Rubio's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here is Murphy. 6 points for him. 23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Rubio outside. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Steffens can't get it to go. It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Kevin, an ugly start to the game, but how did you guys come back?
We just fought through it. I mean, our passes weren't crisp. Our defense is still bad, but we just need to pick it up and play on solid basketball.
Well, we'll see if that happens in the second half, Kevin. Thanks a lot. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. They had a very good... That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
And as as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability. And there have been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, he has such tremendous upside to Evan Mobley. And we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. A three from McCollum. No good that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Williamson. To the paint. And Allen slams it in.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Garland the pass to Mobley. And stolen by Williamson. New Orleans moving the ball around. Ingram wide open. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter. Garland with it. Mitchell outside. Drives to the hoop. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. Greg, an outstanding score. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs.
Hey, Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Love check in for the Cavaliers. Deflects the pass. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Leading by 5. Mitchell up top, defended by Jones. Mobley. The wide open look here for Garland. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Garland passes to Ingram. Williamson trying to free himself up. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by McCollum.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Mitchell outside. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. And he gets it to go.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Ingram outside. Fires the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Garland against McCollum. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Garland, no good. Pelicans trail by 4. And here's Ingram from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 22.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Mitchell outside. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Feeds it to Jones. Stolen by Mitchell. Passes it to Mobley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And there it is for him. Ingram's got 15 points in just the second half.
And it's easy to see just how dangerous Ingram is in the pick and roll. His size, the long arms, the shooting ability. The D has no clue as to what to do.
Garland, the slam dunk by Garland.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so after 3 quarters of play, and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Ricky Rubio is out there with LeVert, and it's Stevens in at the 3 spot. McCollum dishes to Nance. To take the lead. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hayes has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
It goes out of bounds. That one off LeVert.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The 3 from McCollum. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Nance. Williamson comes in for Jackson Hayes. And Jones subbed in for McCollum. Ingram outside. Valanciunas, and staying with the play, Valanciunas.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Garland, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans. Outside Garland. Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive. And it's Mitchell at the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And the officials will call the illegal shot right there.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
McCollum's checked in for New Orleans. And here is Garland. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Mitchell, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Here's McCollum. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Mobley.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum. Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Ingram outside.
2 minutes remaining.
The dish to Williamson. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments, but not Zion.
McCollum against Garland. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by McCollum. Pelicans leading by 4. .127 left in the game. Kicks to Valanciunas. Shoots. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivered.
McCollum against Garland. Here's Valanciunas. Here's McCollum. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Tries again. It counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Here's Garland. Mitchell outside. The putback. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Valanciunas. Yes!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now, here's Garland. Fires the 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Ingram outside. So it's a narrow...
This grand hustle team of kings is getting rich.
Coming right up, the Cavaliers taking on the Grizzlies. For Cleveland. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Two NBA greats, Grant Hill and Allie. It's all.
Thanks, Brian.
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bade in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. Looking at tonight's matchup, both front courts are outstanding. This should be quite a battle here, Smitty.
It should be. The big man in the spotlight in this one. Rebounding and everything in the paint. This should be a great showdown. Strength versus strength.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together. This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Garland against Moran. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Here's Moran. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Garland against Moran. Outside Bade, down low. Here's Adams. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And Mitchell with the slam.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Here's Moran. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And Morant no good on that one.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
To the inside, Brooks. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Getting hit on that shot there, but Dillon's girth allows him to play right through it.
Outside Mitchell. Going inside. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Outside Garland, the 3 is up. Second chance shot. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 6 points.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Here's Morant. And he makes it.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
A minute 53 left in the opening quarter. Garland against Morant. Outside Mitchell. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And Allen's ability to read shot trajectories is impressive. Getting to the right spot to slam it down.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Love is checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for LeVert. Stevens is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Jackson. Conchar, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Desmond Bane.
If all fails, that's what you want to do. Get Ricky Rubio in a pick and roll situation. He thrives in it.
On the wing, Conchar. Back to Jones. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Pass to Rubio. Osman on the wing. Clock at 6. Great open look there.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Jones against Rubio. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter here. Allen. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
Jared Allen getting it done for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the court for Memphis, Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. So Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well. That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Sinks it from distance. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Here's Garland. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Allen against Morant. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
What a night for Ja Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Pass to Allen. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Morant. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
It breaks down your defense when John Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside.
You know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell to halt the run. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 8.
The efficiency Mitchell has from range is tremendous. He can just bury you with threes.
Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Moran against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now here's Moran. Guarded closely. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 11 here in the quarter alone. The Cavs trailing. Now Garland. He's got 5. 1:41 left in the second. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Morant. Takes the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with. Coming right back with his own 3.
LeVert outside. Pass to Mobley. Now Mitchell, guarded by Bain. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Basket counts.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Outside Morant. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Bain. Here's Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Over Bain. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. Outside Bain. And there's a 3-second violation.
Cavaliers ball. Substitution on the court.
The Cavaliers leading. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Rubio against Jones. Pass to Mobley. Left side Mitchell. Over Jones. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 2 assists. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight, he's really turned it around. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
Their passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
Shaq. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Okay, everyone, look who's running.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Moran against Garland. Right side Moran. 6 to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Mobley with the block. Bain against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Osman, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. Pass to Clark. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 6 from 15 feet away. Count it.
Beautiful touch from Desmond Bain. So good from the mid-range.
The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Garland. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams. For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Jones with the ball. Pass to Adams. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
A different look for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Allen. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. And Memphis also making a switch. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Rubio with the ball. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Jones. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Osman with the bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside Jones. Over Rubio. And another miss by Memphis. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Good D by Clark.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Uses the glass on the layup.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3. Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
Stolen by Bain. Clark left side. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Brooks left side. Back to Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Rubio. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Tyus Jones.
Oh, that's not a great foul. For Rubio's career, shoots well over 80% from the line.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Stevens is checked in.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Pass to Conchar. The three on target from range. Conchar's got his first 3 points of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Rubio. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Osman. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hand. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Grizzlies. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Tyus Jones is out there with John Conchar. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Jones. And right through it goes.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Outside Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Steven Adams.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Dylan Brooks checked in for Williams. Bain comes in for Conchar. And it's Ja Morant in for Jones. Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Love passes to Garland. Count it, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And here's Morant. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. That one goes in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Garland, no good. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Brooks, the pass to Bain. Morant against Garland. Outside Morant. To tie it up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And they'll get another chance. Adams against Mitchell. Here's Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Tremendous effort from John Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Garland up top, pounded by Morant. Here's Mitchell. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
Outside Morant. 1:51 left in the final quarter. Outside Bain. Tries again. Love grabs the miss.
All alone from mid-range. You've got to think he's kicking himself.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Banked it in off the glass.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Pass to LeVert. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession. You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Garland finds Mitchell. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Pass to Morant. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Jackson outside. To tie it up. The rebound by Allen.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
So the first one drops. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Here's Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials, and no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Inside. Outside for Mitchell. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Timberwolves were all businesses.
Thank you, Kevin.
He can. D.A., he's special. And thanks for your report. Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3. And for Minnesota, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. Mitchell outside. Clark, the focus tonight has to be on the front court matchup. It figures to be a battle of big men down low.
Well, you know, Kevin, no question about it. These are 2 very talented teams in the post. I mean, each used to owning the advantage in the paint, and I'm very interested to see the chess match inside tonight. Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
It's Edwards on the wing. A shot missing. And Cleveland the other way now. Garland finds Mobley. Inside. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Mitchell against Edwards. Towns wide open. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. And so just over a minute and a half played. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Now, here is Russell. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Towns, no luck.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And slam dunk by Allen.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
And it's Towns missing.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring.
2 minutes remaining.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
At the line for 1.
Free throw good, Mobley. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Here's Stephens, down low. Here's Love, and Love throws it down.
Easy does it there for Love. That was real close.
Here is Anderson. Passes to Reed. And let's dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
He just punch the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now, here's Rubio. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Screen and roll, when executed properly, an absolute nightmare to defend. Rubio runs it well.
And Forbes kicks to Prince. Here is Forbes, covered by Rubio. Here's Reed. Nailed from three-point land. Reed's got 5.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide-open man and dropping the dime.
Rubio outside, into the lane. He dishes it to Mobley. Count that bucket. He has 5.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Anderson against Mobley. There's the triple. Reed gets the bucket.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Rubio outside. Floats it up there for Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
You know, slick play that time by Rubio, doing what the guard's supposed to, force the defender to make a decision. And when he does, Rubio able to find the roller where he can do something with the ball.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Cavaliers ahead, up 5. From Target Center, back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Timberwolves trail by 5. On the court for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. Towns for 3. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is. And very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jump.
Outside Garland lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Towns.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in. It's all knotted up.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And there's the pass to Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
The kick out to Towns. Back to Edwards. Lets it go from 14. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Karl-Anthony Towns. Russell against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley trying to free himself up, and they're able to recover. Just 5 on the clock. LeVert kicks to Mobley. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl-Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota. but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Garland, the pass to Love.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Really difficult matchup for anybody.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And the dunk by Towns.
You know, we've become used to seeing Towns own the offensive end of the floor. Just lets the game come naturally to him.
Love, right side. Over Towns. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
We've got 1:23 left in the first half of the game. McDaniels finds Towns. Over Love. Towns, no luck.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Count it. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the dunk by Towns.
Towns has excellent size and really long arms, and he uses both to wreak havoc on the offensive boards.
Garland against Russell. 40 seconds left in the first half. Love outside. No good with the triple. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
To the right side. And here's Love for three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Noel. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Gobert with a wide open look. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy bunnies. We're missing layups for us as pros. So second half, if we make those layups, we should be fine.
We'll see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
The first half was all about Karl Anthony Towns. He ended up with 17 points. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Stolen by Garland. It's LeVert on the wing. McDaniels defending. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Allen. Edwards with the block.
And you see Edwards trying to do this more, impose his will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
Basket counts. Russell's got the lead up to 5 now for Minnesota.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now Russell. Dishes to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. Pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
LeVert the pass to Garland. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Osman comes in for Mitchell, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. And the shot goes down. Mobley's got 9.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Up top, Edwards. LeVert defending. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he's smart and he stays focused on his shot.
Rubio with a wide open look, and he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
2 minutes. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
LeVert kicks to Rubio. Now the feed to Mobley. It's LeVert on the wing. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Rubio outside. Lined up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Edwards looking it over. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. His confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. Noel, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell. Rubio with it. Guarded now by Prince. And that one, good. Rubio's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You got to like what Rubio does here. I mean, working his magic in the painted area.
Edwards kicks to Forbes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, for a sharpshooter like Forbes, guys, getting points inside can only help him be more effective on the perimeter. It actually add a step to his quickness.
Up top, Rubio. He has 7, and Mobley throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Kevin Love out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Ricky Rubio. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the small forward position. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Garland.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Here is Forbes, guarded by Garland. Pass to Reid. Back to Forbes. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reid the pass to Forbes. Lays it up off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Minnesota making some changes. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Reid. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Russell in for Bryn Forbes.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
There's the pass to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Towns gets a good look at the 3. You feel like it's going in.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Garland. Banked in off the glass.
And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Garland against Russell. The kick out to Anderson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Garland with it. Now defended by Gobert and stolen by Russell. Anderson right side. Pass to Gobert. And here's Russell out left to the wing. Here's Noel. Here's Anderson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Anderson's got the lead up to 12 now for Minnesota. Garland against Russell. Now, here's Garland. He's tightly guarded. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's stolen by Allen. To the inside. Love. And the dunk by Love.
Nice job playmaking by Rubio there. The moment he sees the wide open man, the pass is sent his way.
Garland against Russell. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Edwards has come in for the Timberwolves. Then for the Cavaliers, Evan Mobley comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Mitchell in for Ricky Rubio. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, a great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Mitchell against Edwards. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Kyle Anderson. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Timberwolves leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Towns in the corner. Back to Edwards. It's good. 14 points for Anthony Edwards.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock. His teammate has something a little better.
Garland the pass to Mitchell.
Minnesota foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Outside Garland to the middle. Here's Mobley. Missed inside. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Passes it to McDaniels. Left side, Towns. Shoots over LeVert. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Yes!
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the
all day. She wanna crash at my crib tonight, but she leave eyelashes and stupid my gon' find. With a Pikachu beanie on top of Murakami pillow eating Synagogue. A lot of come around me try to be the same, but I can't practice with no that's not in the game. I'm Black Iverson. When I started balling, I was sliding.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Pelicans getting off the bus and headed.
Well, guys, Zion will.
Oh, that's well put. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in at forward. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at center, filling out the middle. And for Memphis, inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Brooks in at the three, the small forward. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
From deep, Morant. They get it back.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. McCollum against Morant. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Out to McCollum. Fires for three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, the awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Yeah, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Now here's McCollum. Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. And yep, it's good.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Up top, Morant. 5 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 7.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Here's Morant. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pass to Jones. And here's Valanciunas. Lots of room. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
Morant against McCollum. And Ja Morant again. He's got 11.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Sinks the tray.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones. And Alvarado's subbed in for McCollum. Here's Jones. Clark outside. from 10 feet away. Off the left rim and out. The Pelicans have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Alvarado. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Now here's Jones. Kicks it out to Clark. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Pass to Murphy. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
Outside Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Brooks. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Outside Ingram. From 15 feet away, uses the glass to drop it in. Ingram's got 7 points.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well, and he's this patient to do so.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. The Pelicans on top. They're up by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Ja Morant is out there with John Conchar. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Pass to Ingram. From the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Williamson. There's the 3. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist from Jones. He's got 10.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Here's Morant. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Jones. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And here's Morant. And an intentional foul right there. C.J. McCollum. He's checked in for Ingram.
First team foul. Checking in for
and so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover. I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Jackson, the pass to Williams. Outside for Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
McCollum against Morant. Here he goes. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively. That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
New Orleans is gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Hayes is checked in. That one falls.
Valanciunas can't step outside, and if he has a good feeling about it, he's going to let it rip.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And down it goes. 2 points. Morant's got 17 points.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
Pass to Valanciunas. Free throw line jumper. The rebound by Jackson.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Conchar. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Tillman's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Jackson. Dylan Brooks checked in for Conchar. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. Now here's Bane. 8-point game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. McCollum's got 6 here in the quarter.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Outside Jones. Releases. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. McCollum against Bane. Up top, McCollum. 9 points in the game. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Jones. Pass to Tillman. Back to Jones. Shakes him. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Hayes. Here's McCollum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That'll do it for the first half. Pelicans ahead, up by 11. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please give a big round of applause.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A competitive matchup for New Orleans in the first quarter. They led by 2 after the first, and they flat out dominated that second quarter. Hard to believe they were. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
On your feet, fans.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. It's going to be McCollum shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Now here's Morant. To the wing on the left. Nails it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 20.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 14. Clock at 6. The three from Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Morant. 24 points for him. Here's Brooks. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him. Valanciunas with it. Checked by Brooks. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Morant. The Pelicans pull it in. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Here's Morant. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And the basket by Bane.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Pass to Ingram. From deep three-point range. Valanciunas finds Ingram. A shot from the high post. And it falls all over the rim and in. Ingram's got 12 points.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Here's Morant. Counted.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And the Pelicans with possession here after the basket by Memphis. Up top, Bane. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Jones from outside. It doesn't go for him. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Nance in the post, working on Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Morant against Ingram. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Brandon Clark.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Dillon Brooks checked in for Williams. Hits both from the stripe. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Morant, plenty of space. Jump shot is good. Morant's got 11 points in the quarter.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Ingram against Morant. Outside Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Grizzlies with the rebound. Right side Morant.
Yes, sir! That's what you two right there. Wow. The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim. Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Pelicans ahead, leading by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The 4th quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Ja Morant is out there with Tyus Jones. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The open shot, Morant. And right on target. That one's good. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half. Pass to Ingram. Here's Murphy. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
And here's Morant outside. Hits the 3-pointer. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Morant doesn't need the 3-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet, not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. It's a one-on-one situation. Jones finds Valanciunas. Here's Jones. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
A little physicality for a little guy goes a long way, but a little physicality from a big guy, that goes Valanciunas as well.
Now here's Jones. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
McCollum outside. Brooks against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Williamson. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Jones against Bain. Jones with the block. McCollum outside. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Jones against McCollum. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. McCollum against Jones. To the paint. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Shoots. The shot by Ingram, no good. Memphis trailing here. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, the Pelicans. They've led by as many as 14.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. McCollum with it. 6 to shoot. Ingram on the wing. Brooks defending. And the Pelicans miss again. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now here's Ingram. Top of the key. And he buries it.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. To the middle. Brooks outside. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time. McCollum with it.
granted. I really spent $500,000 on the house for granted. I'm really out here dancing. I'm really not romantic. I really got that patty. Hey, I really know it's 80. I really ran and got it out the mud. I seen turn. Now all the way on the west side with my chain out. I done seen some of the best. Keep my head up. I done seen some of the best.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA.
Hey, Kevin.
I hope they are, and I hope he is. He's a terrific all-star. Trending well for sure, Dave. Thanks. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas, and at the center, filling out the middle. And for Minnesota, two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Russell in at the point.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
Now, here is Russell. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. The shot comes out. Good D by Jones. Here's New Orleans.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit. Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Now here's Ingram. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
This is what we call highly efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Fires it up. Again, the Pelicans score.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Edwards against Jones. Here's Gobert. The putback. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. McCollum against Russell. Left side, Jones. Gobert against McCollum. Takes the three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Good on the triple.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Ingram outside. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did. And it's Towns missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Gobert with it, outguarded by Ingram.
2 minutes.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Outside, Jones. Williamson kicks to McCollum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Towns. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Back to Reed. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McCollum. He has 5. And 1:01 left here in the first quarter. This one for 3. Drills it from outside.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got 8.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
That one drops for him. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Alvarado. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the pass to Reed. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
3.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 5.
14.
And will return shortly.
19.
Here they come, now heading to the floor.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Timberwolves trail by 3.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core. And with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, that the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders, they're building a team to contend.
Here's McCollum. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
McDaniels passes to Towns. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Zion Williamson's checked in for Hayes. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got 13.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Pass to Towns. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Russell with the bucket.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns entered the league as a force in scoring the basketball. Now he's honing his passing skills.
Passes it to Ingram. Williamson outside. And here's McCollum for 3. Doesn't go for it. And Minnesota will come the other way. It's stolen by Jones. Launches a 3. C.J. McCollum. And that's good. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ingram outside. From outside the arc, that falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
3 points.
McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. To the paint. It's deflected and stolen by Williamson. Inside. And the basket by Jones. And now a 7-point Pelican lead.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Here's Alvarado. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's Ingram missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Noel passes to Forbes. To the paint. Here's Anderson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. Dishes to Nance. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Well, tremendous focus by Larry Nance Jr. Under pressure, still keeps his composure.
Prince, the pass to Anderson. 54 seconds left here in the second. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Alvarado. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Drains it from beyond the arc. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Pelican substitution, Jackson Hayes.
32 seconds left now here in the second.
Devontae Graham.
Noel passes to Reed. Connects from three-point range. Reed's got 10 points in the game.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And Valanciunas kicks to Murphy. Back to Valanciunas. Uncovered. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, I think it makes their offense so much more effective when Valanciunas can knock down those face-up jumpers. It draws all those bigs away from the cup.
Knocked loose. That'll do it for the first half.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 16 points and 4. And that'll...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
His first team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, what a nice job by Rudy Gobert. Thin frame, yes, but able to take the contact and still finish.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. From deep. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair. I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
The pass to Ingram. And rejection by McDaniel. Edwards inside, defended by Jones. That ties it up. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
McCollum against Russell. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards finds McDaniel. Gobert with it for the lead. And the layup is good. Gobert's got 6.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Count that one. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And providing the support, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by Minnesota.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Larry Nance Jr., Jose Alvarado.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. McCollum against Edwards. Nance dishes to McCollum. Off target with his 3. It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's Nance. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Ever the opportunist, McCollum probing for a weakness, finds one and exploits it.
Russell passes to Gobert. Over Nance, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. For 3, Forbes, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Alvarado. Pass to Murphy. Alvarado passes to Hayes. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Murphy. He's off on that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
New Orleans foul.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
14.
That's good from Forbes.
At the line for Minnesota.
Both free throws good from Forbes. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Graham. D right on him. Nance outside. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Nance has got 5 points now this quarter.
Wow, Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot situation. That's not easy to guard.
Here's Noel. Here's Gobert. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's what we call a rock-solid screen, and once he gets space, he knows exactly what to do.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Well, we know Rudy Gobert is going to go down as not only one of the greatest defenders of his generation, but of all time. Just look at the number of times this guy has won Defensive Player of the Year. He is a force to be reckoned with.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Timberwolves lead by 8. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
C.J. McCollum.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. Towns is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Russell in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Such a wide open look. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Out to the wing. Here's Towns. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a 3-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Edwards dishes to Anderson. Edwards kicks to Russell. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I'll tell you, proving how dangerous he can be inside. D'Angelo Russell forcing the defense to make a commitment.
Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jones checked in for Devontae Graham. And the basket by McCollum.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his 3-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Towns, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
That's an important shot right there, guys. I mean, he's produced from deep all game long.
Yeah, he's done more work outside the arc than inside it, and that's not going to change now. They'll ride his long-range game all the way to the end of this one.
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Outside Russell. Now here's Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Towns has got 11 points in just the second half.
2 minutes
Mullin
remaining in the
passes to
game.
Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Jones dishes to McCollum. To tie it up. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Passes it to Reed. Outside Russell. Back to Reed. Makes it off the glass. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
If you're going to be a star, D'Angelo Russell, those are the shots you've got to make.
Russell against McCollum. To take the lead. Second chance effort. And Valanciunas kicks to McCollum. Jones dishes to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Mr. Williamson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The pass to McDaniels.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And they recover it. And here's Ingram from the arc. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Pass to Russell. "15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Got it.
Well, Russell is just absolutely fearless. He'll be the hero or the GOAT in that instance. Yes, sir, hero.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Now headed to the floor.
They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or score quickly and take the foul.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Jones for 3. Oh, he had a chance there.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. Allie.
Well, guys, dramatic.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. A battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
McCollum against Garland. Outside Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Cleveland. It's a three-point game. And Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
McCollum against Garland. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Mitchell against Jones. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Mitchell finds LeVert. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Garland against McCollum. Puts it up. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
McCollum against Garland. Pass to Valanciunas. From deep. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their play. It would be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
A different look for Cleveland. Kevin Love's checked in for Evan Mobley. Stevens comes in for LeVert. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. The Cavaliers leading. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mitchell. Good on the bucket. 12 points for him.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
4-3. Murphy's shot is good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Now here's Rubio. Defense right on him. Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Pass to Nance. The kick out to Graham. Here's Alvarado. Here's Murphy. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Mitchell. Driving inside, and Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
And they recover it.
Jose Alvarado, 3.
20 seconds left in the first. Now Mitchell. 16 points for him. Just 3 on the clock. And another basket for Cleveland.
A viable threat from the mid-range. Mitchell is excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead, up 5. And we'll return shortly.
Fans, your Cavaliers,
and thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. The Pelicans trail. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
We've got Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And there's Kevin Love. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. McCollum against Garland. And a nice finish on the layup.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Williamson passes to Ingram. Up top, McCollum, guarded by Garland. The 3 from Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to LeVert. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And here's Valanciunas. And it's New Orleans with another.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Here's Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
LeVert goes against Jones. LeVert outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Osman. Drains the triple. Osman's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on the squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Here's Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead.
And this is the energy that Garland brings, the type of teammate that's willing to go after that offensive glass and get dirty.
And here's Ingram outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient. There's some difficult times, but the star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Plenty of daylight on that shot. McCollum's got his first 2 points.
Can't sleep on McCollum, not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Garland against McCollum. Mobley outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Love. Stevens comes in for Osman. Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter.
A reverse slam? That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Graham up top. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Hayes. And that's good from 17 feet. Hayes has got his second basket. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Rubio. He's guarded closely. From deep, Mitchell. Nance pulls down the board. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Graham misses. Pass to Mitchell. With 4 on the clock. And Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Cavaliers
36. The Pelicans, 33.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight, he's really turned it around. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
It's been an aggressive approach for them at the opposite end. Getting the ball in.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Okay, everyone, look who's running.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Mitchell finds Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's got 5 points. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Here's Mitchell. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Williamson. For 3, McCollum nails it from 3. He's got 5.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Osman, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Count it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
McCollum, pass to Jones. Here's Valanciunas. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
McCollum against Garland. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Garland. And the layup is good off the glass. Garland's got 6.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Garland against McCollum.
2 minutes.
Takes a 3.
2 minutes.
Cavaliers with a rebound. Pass to Garland. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Love's checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Ingram. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. McCollum with it. He's got 11. 1:25 left in the third quarter.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
For the Cavaliers, Stevens is checked in for Osman, and Rubio is subbed in for Garland. Pass to Alvarado, back to McCollum. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break, Cleveland for the lead. And it's Rubio with the 3. And now a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
McCollum with it, picked up by Allen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line. And bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. To the paint. Allen can't get it to go. The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Here's Alvarado, covered by Rubio. McCollum, right side. Love grabs the miss. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Mitchell. Give him 20. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Mitchell's got 22.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Cavaliers on top, leading by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Ricky Rubio is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Graham for 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Levert's checked in for Stevens. And the Pelicans also making a change. Zion Williamson is checked in for Hayes. Levert goes against Ingram. And stolen by Graham. On the break. Williamson finds Valanciunas. Here's Williamson, covered by Mobley. Pass to Valanciunas. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Left side Rubio. Now here's Allen. Valanciunas covering. Graham against Garland. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Mobley. The shot won't fall. And New Orleans will come the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. To take the lead. No good that time.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
That's a big make for Levert. Should help his confidence.
McCollum against Garland. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And here's Ingram outside. They got the rebound. It's good on the putback.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
McCollum against Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Outside Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
McCollum against Garland. Pass to Valanciunas. Knocks down the triple.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
Outside Garland. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
New Orleans has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Garland against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. This one for 3. Pelicans keep it alive. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Jumps up and finished off by Garland.
It all starts with the steal by LeVert. He timed that swipe just right.
A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
McCollum's shot is off.
Questionable shot selection in that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Here's Mitchell. Not going to go that time. Jones with some nice D. And it's Williamson penetrating. Money.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
Now here's LeVert. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Garland. From the high post, he drills it. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
Pass to Valanciunas. Lets the 3 fly. He connects. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. And here's Ingram outside. Offensive rebound. Yeah!
Oh, the motor of Williamson is special. Awesome at staying engaged and hitting the offensive glass.
And a glimpse inside the locker room.
Well, Kevin, the Grizzlies...
You're right. And they play well. David, thanks. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in its small forward. And for Memphis, Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the 5. Smitty, these teams are just packed with exciting young players. But they're both these teams still refining their squads.
Kevin, these could be the teams of tomorrow. They just need some more polish and experience. And that's something you can only get with hard work and time.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Clock at 6. A nice shot by LeVert.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
Now here's Morant. A 3-ball. Drops in the tray. Morant's got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
The rebound by Steven Adams. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's Brooks in the corner. Back to Morant. Out to Brooks. That one doesn't drop. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Mobley the pass to Allen. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's Morant at the elbow. Bain looking around. Adams outside. Garland against Morant. Good D by Mobley.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul. High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Now Morant. 5 points in the game. Offline from the high post.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot. We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland. Back to Mobley over Jackson. And Mobley throws it down.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass.
And that one drops. Morant's got 7 points in the game. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Morant. Up and in on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Garland against Morant. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Gets it alive. Mobley on the follow.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Garland kicks to Mobley. Mitchell wide open. Another three for Cleveland.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant against Garland. Jackson has the open look. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Answering back with a three of his own, Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Here's LeVert. And he makes the bucket. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Love wide open. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he cuts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
Your Grizzlies-Cavs.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Morant is out there with Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Tillman in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Jones after the miss from Ricky Rubio. Outside, Jones. It's Morant in the corner. A fader. Mobley with the block. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Conchar. And it's Bain in for Tyus Jones. Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Ricky Rubio. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Evan Mobley. And finished off by Morant.
What a night for John Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Morant against Garland. Now the pass to Love. Lets it go. It's Clark with the rebound.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Morant kicks to Bain. It's good from long range.
Efficient from range. Desmond came into the league with a sharp three-point shot.
Garland looking it over. Love outside. From the arc, another 3 for Cleveland.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Morant. A putback, and Clark is right there. Clark's got his first 2 points.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now, here's Garland. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Count it. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there, finds the open man.
Mitchell right side. Pass to Mobley. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson is checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Morant. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Jetty Osman. Now, here's Clark. Bain with it. Brooks outside. Jackson trying to break free. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's on Jared Allen.
There's a terrific intensity to Dillon Brooks' game. He doesn't hold back and exploits any weaknesses he can.
This is his first free throw of the game. Dillon Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smith. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Bain. And the dunk by Love.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. He gets it in there.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Here's LeVert. Tyus Jones picking up that last basket. And here's LeVert. He has 6. And here's Love from the arc. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And Love had his feet set. Was ready and waiting to knock that one down.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jones, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, John Carter.
16 seconds left to play here in the half. Jones against Rubio. Jones in the post. It's good. This game is all even. Jones has got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, let me let you catch your breath, but while you're doing that, what changes do you think are necessary in the second half?
Need to get to loose balls and be the tougher team. That's really it. I mean, if we do that, I feel like we'll be fine. We missed a layup, so if we convert those in the second half, we feel like we'll have the upper hand and we'll win the game.
All right, Kevin, get to the locker room. Thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He had 16 points and 3 assists. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. Outside, Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Adams. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
The height and the reach. That makes Jackson practically unstoppable.
Now, here's Garland. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Love missing. Memphis has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Brooks dishes to Jackson. He kicks it to Clark. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. He hits the second from the line. Here's Garland. Pass to LeVert. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
An all-around threat. LeVert is skilled at sizing up defenses and exploiting them in that pick and roll.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Outside for Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Clark. Adams trying to free himself up. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
The Cavaliers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And Cleveland also making a change. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Karis LeVert.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Now Garland. Mitchell outside. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the need just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Morant. And then Morant rams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
The wide open look here for Garland. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter. Morant against Garland. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's Garland, picks one up.
Shrewd decision on the shot by Morant. Goes into the defender to make sure he gets fouled.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Tillman, he's checked in for Adams. Williams comes in for Jaren Jackson. Konchar's checked in for Brooks. And Jones subbed in for Bain. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Morant with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Morant against Mobley. 6 on the shot clock, and they double up Morant. He feeds it to Williams. Morant passes to Tillman, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Jones. Here's Morant. Good D by Mitchell. Cleveland's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
There's Jackson with the 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. It's a tie game in Memphis. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
45.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Jones in at the point guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Garland against Jones. Outside Garland. No good with the wing jumper. Memphis leading. Brooks with it. Kicks it to Jackson. Shoots the 3. No good. Shot missing. LeVert the pass to Rubio. And here's Love for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Garland against Jones. Dishes it to Jackson. Stolen by Garland. Now Cleveland moving it up. And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Mobley's checked in. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant against Garland. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Garland against Morant. Garland, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And here's Morant. goes in. Now it's a 3-point Grizzly lead.
It breaks down your defense when Ja Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside.
Holds it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Jackson kicks to Brooks. The pass to Morant. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Rubio with a wide open look. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 9 points here in the second half. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Garland against Morant. And Adams sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. And they double up Morant. Brooks kicks to Morant. Here's Jackson. Good D by Mobley.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This.
Oh, yes. Goodness. That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Morant outside.
Oh, no, he didn't. Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now.
David, thank you as always.
to stay on my business and watch you taking my people to.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on... Hey, Allie.
Anthony Edwards is...
Oh, tremendous, Allie. Thank you. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And that one good.
Towns showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McDaniels against LeVert. Pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. That one is off. Good D by Mobley. You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% 3, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
First team foul. At the line for Cleveland.
No good on that one.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Now here's Russell. Inside. Here's Towns. Pass to Gobert. The rebound by Allen.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with great body control, too. Mitchell maneuvers himself nicely for contact finishes.
The 3 from Russell. The Cavaliers pull it in. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And the shot is good by Garland.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Towns. Knocks down the long J.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
Russell against Garland. Outside Mitchell. 1:49 left in the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Towns. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Mitchell. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And they pick up 2. Edwards got his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Russell against Garland. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves.
You know, once Prince gets good inside positioning, he's going to work.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. Outside Love. Soft touch off the glass.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Shot from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Boy, when it's coming off of Forbes' fingertips like this, guys, it is cash money. What a pure-looking stroke.
And here's Rubio. Mobley outside. Rubio up top. And Mobley throws it down.
Rubio finding the open man. It seems that's exactly what he was built to do. It's what he's paid to do.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Cavaliers ahead, up 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Jetty Osman, Kevin Love out there with Mobley. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's Stevens in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Back to Reed. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Here's Rubio. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Anderson.
You wonder if it's a good idea to foul Rubio there. I mean, he shot well under 40% from the field for his career, but at the line, he's north of 80%.
Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Stevens. McDaniels finds Towns. That one no good. And Cleveland the other way now. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Rubio. Beyond the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Gobert. Pass to Russell. Off target at the rim. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. To the inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about that? Throwing it down. Allen oozes energy, and teammates feed off of it.
That one goes. Count it. Towns has got 7 points. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
McDaniels finds Gobert. Edwards for three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Now just a three-point Cavalier lead.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Outside Love. Pass to Osman. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. No luck on that one. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Russell against Allen. Outside Russell. Pass to Towns. Jacks up a 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
You know, this is what makes Towns an all-star kind of talent. I mean, his ability to get it going and pile up points in a hurry.
Edwards against Mitchell. Tips it. Controls the rebound and the putback. Allen's got 5.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
Outside McDaniels. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. What'd you think, Shaq, about Cleveland?
Hard to feel happy when your opponent's shooting over 60%. You don't have to make things harder for those guys. Force them out their comfort zone. Contest every shot.
Kenny, let's get your input on the Timberwolves.
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay.
Let's give it up for your Cavs.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Russell in at the point.
You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability. But he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
Edwards, the pass to Russell. And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And he lobs it up to the rim, and Mobley throws it down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Edwards. And that one hits the back iron. The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
Stevens is checked in for the Cavaliers. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Russell. Pass to Prince. The three. That shot off. And Cleveland the other way now. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Forbes is checked in. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, we got a close game here in Cleveland. Outside Garland. Finished off by Garland.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Forbes, guarded by Garland. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Cavs have gone 3 of 3 in the second half.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Forbes, guarded by Garland. Reed for 3. Fires in the triple. Reed's got 7.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
Outside Garland. Pass to LeVert. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. McDaniels up top, guarded by Garland. McDaniels passes to Reed. He can't get it to go. Great D that time from Allen. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. Out of bounds, it'll be Cavaliers ball. The Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in.
Kyle Anderson.
A minute 35 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Garland against Anderson. Garland, the pass to Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. He's got 7.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Garland. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Allen, and he converts the layup. Allen's got 9.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Prince. And here's Reed. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 9 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Cavaliers ahead, up 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Evan Mobley out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Ricky Rubio. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Love in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Mobley. Towns with room to shoot. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game. Russell against Rubio. Pass to Mobley. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Up top, Anderson. He's checked by LeVert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. 3-pointer, no good. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. To the inside, Towns. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
You see the way Towns is able to extend over the defense? Just too long, too big to be guarded effectively, especially when he gets this deep.
Pass to Mitchell. Outside for Love. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Anderson. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Mitchell. And the shot counts. He's fouled. And it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Rudy Gobert, his 3rd personal.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Love, and Darius Garland subbed in for Rubio. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Out to the wing, to the paint. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's LeVert into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Man, I like the competitive spirit of LeVert. Never backs down from taking these enormous shots. That shows you how confident he is.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Here's McDaniels, and he drives in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Mitchell, and stolen by Edwards. Towns with the ball, now guarded by Mobley. Russell against Garland. Towns passes to Russell. Outside Edwards. To tie it up. Clock at 6. And it's good. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Russell against Garland. Inside. Here's Allen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Garland. Pass to Mitchell.
Cash! It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
McDaniels from long range. No good from three-point range.
sorry in advance for my bros. They what you
Whoa.
shit in the back if you looking for. Got it in the bag, cause we on the low. And I'm the with the flow. Give me a joke. Heard it say that you the next. No, I'm the best. Tell him stop the press, stop. The top 5 list, get him he get lopsided. We was running from Rottweilers. Most of my partners ain't had Papa just.
Up next. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K. DA, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Grizzlies center Steven Adams is playing for a team he once paddled. Adams said,
yeah, me too. Thanks, David. Now, look at Memphis' starting group. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And for New Orleans, the forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at center. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Memphis ball.
Enzo Brooks will bring it up for the Grizzlies.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
McCollum finds Valanciunas. Shoots with nobody on him. He parries the jumper.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Now, here's Bain. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Adams. Morant's got 6.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Morant against McCollum. And that one's good. Morant. He's got 10.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
McCollum passes to Williamson. From deep. McCollum, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Pass to Bain. McCollum against Morant. Over McCollum. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, he's a guy to count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Tillman, he's checked in for Steven Adams. And it's Brandon Clark in for Jaren Jackson.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener And then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Count it, good.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. And he's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
And that one's good. Morant.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made-for-TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside.
3 points.
Morant's got 19 points.
And now that is impressive. It's clear Morant has made the effort to keep expanding his range.
Now here's Ingram. 10 points for him. He kicks it to Hayes. Releases. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Morant with it. 19 points in the game. Down low. With one on the clock, John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got his first points of the game.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefines the point guard position.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Adams with the slam.
Well, Steven Adams always working the offensive glass, strong and aggressive in there, and gets that second chance hoop.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. And here's Ingram from the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum. Ingram's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans. Morant outside. Outside, Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Devontae Graham's checked in for Ingram. And Memphis also making a switch. Williams is checked in.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Now here's McCollum. The three, and another three for New Orleans.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Jones kicks to Jackson. Back to Jones. Jackson dishes to Jones. And again, Memphis no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Taken away by Williams. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Memphis making a change here. Tillman, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Clark comes in for Jackson. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Conjar. Out to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Goes in for the dunk.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Here's Murphy. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Just playing with poise and confidence. And they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Buries it from three-point range.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
To the wing on the left. Here's Murphy. Some solid defense from Clark. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Jones looking for an opening. 41 seconds left in the first half. Lets it go from deep. That one's not going to go. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. To the inside. Graham. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Graham's got his second basket.
Graham, not just a jump shooter, getting inside to find 2.
Graham against Jones. Driving to the basket. Passes to Tillman. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Pelicans leading by 7. Here's Alvarado. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. In the corner, Nance with it. The pass to Murphy. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. 5 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Brooks. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In just so many different ways, Morant can hurt you. Tonight, it's been with the scoring.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Bain inside the... Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Your Pelicans.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He tallied 6 3-point shots and made the opposing D have to constantly keep track of him on the perimeter. Kenny, your thoughts? How the Pelicans are playing? Well, and
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. And it's Morant missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. It's a 3-point game for the tie. And it's Morant missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Shoots.
And a clever defender. I like seeing Brooks be that pest on this end and just disrupt it.
And the basket by Jones.
That's nice vision there. See that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Morant with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 26.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And here's Morant following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Morant against McCollum. Off with the layup. Pelicans leading by 6. Ingram dishes to Valanciunas. Brooks against Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Ingram finds McCollum. 6 to shoot. Now Williamson. Guarded by Morant.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And it's Morant missing. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Here's McCollum. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Grizzlies trail by 8. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And he commits the intentional foul. New Orleans making some changes here. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Tyus Jones comes in for John Morant. Now here's Williams. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Jackson gets the bucket.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Pass to Jones.
2 minutes remaining.
That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. A minute 50 left to play in the third. Jones against Graham for 3. Williams, wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
It's his first trip to the line.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
That free throw missing. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. 1:41 left here in the third quarter. Outside Murphy. And another 3 for New Orleans.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Jones, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Hits the 3-point bomb.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Here's Alvarado. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans.
The lineup for your Pelicans, Brandon Ingram.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And he nails the jumper. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
Here's Conchaw. And another basket for Memphis.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 10. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Nance for three. Ingram. Tillman grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside, Jones. Clock at 6. Pass to Tillman. Kicks it out to Jones. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Checking in for the Grizz,
8 seconds left in the third.
Dylan Brooks.
Passes it to Hayes. Lets it go with a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Not going to go that time. And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be right back after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Ingram at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
For the Grizzlies,
both free throws good from Morant. Here's McCollum. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant dishes to Jackson. Adams in the corner. Back to Morant. Good D by Williamson. New Orleans leading by 6. Ingram kicks to Williamson. Ingram passes to Williamson. New Orleans moving the ball around. Adams against McCollum. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Jones. No good on the triple. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here's Morant. And the pass to Bain. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Now Morant. Driving inside. And finished up by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram outside. Over to the left wing. To the middle. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish.
Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Up again. Williamson on the follow. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Ingram dishes to Williamson. McCollum against Bain, and there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Williamson.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
2 minutes.
And here's Morant.
2 minutes.
Inside. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Here's Morant. Jackson trying to break free. Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Morant. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Jones, no luck. The Grizzlies have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. McCollum against Morant. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the defense has to do a better job when Brandon Ingram is on the break. Those strides, man, he takes up a lot of ground.
Now here's Jackson. Morant kicks to Brooks. Morant against McCollum. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 38 points.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Pass to Ingram over Brooks. Stolen by Brooks. On the wing, Bain. To the left side wing. Here's Morant.
Remember that one, guys. A difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Jones looking for an opening. Kicks to McCollum. Ingram outside. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And the rejection by Jackson. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 2. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Brandon Ingram.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Now here's McCollum. And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime.
You know what time it is, baby.
These teams have battled tooth and nail before quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And the Pelicans with possession here. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Morant surveying the D. And Morant throws it down.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
It's Jones on the wing. Brooks against Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. McCollum, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Brooks, left side. To take the lead. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, Brooks is always working hard for this team, and here it pays off with a huge basket.
Jones against Bain. Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Morant outside. In the corner, it's Payne. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Williamson with the ball. And that one's good. Ingram.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Morant outside. And the three ball is good. Morant's got 47 points.
Oh, pretty stroke on Morant's long-range bomb there. When he's knocking down the shot from deep, he can be lethal.
Now here's Ingram. Brooks grabs the board. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in, and he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Here's McCollum. Shooting foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Hands the three.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Morant with it. So a close game sees
So risky, I gotta be gifted. He blessed me with fortune and fame. I remember from 50, I couldn't go back empty. I know I was stuck to the game. Loyal and I never change. I'm never gonna go against the grain. I'm never gonna be the one turn on my brother when gotta. I won't ever love it more than my mother, and that's on my government name. I can't be no ain't hating on no one. I wish everybody get paid, cause we can't up every day.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your... Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. CJ McCollum is looking to evolve his game. He said, quote, I can get out of bed and get 20. Now I need to score efficiently, make my team.
Well, looking to show how he can impact winning, Allie. Thanks for that. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pelicans, Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Ingram in at small forward.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there. What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
McDaniels finds Gobert. They get it back. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. And here's Valanciunas. There's McCollum with the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans. Well, what stood out the most at Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
And here are the Pelicans now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there, burying a 3 from well beyond the arc.
It's Edwards with...
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Ingram against McDaniels. And he banks in the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Now Williamson. McCollum outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. McCollum's got 9.
Can't sleep on McCollum. Not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. To the middle. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Jones. McCollum outside. 6 to shoot. And he gets that one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Edwards. Good D by Williamson.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles. building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New Orleans making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Zion Williamson. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. Murphy, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Trey Murphy.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to McCollum. Connects from downtown.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Now McCollum. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Offensive board. Hayes. Pass to Alvarado. From the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
The Timberwolves have got 6 of 8 shots to go. To the inside. Here's Noel. Nice move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
McCollum outside. No good on the triple. Picked it out of midair. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Draining 5 threes in that quarter. 5. This guy's locked in. We'll be right back after this word.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Bryn Forbes out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3. Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Alvarado. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards, he's checked in for Forbes. Graham, the pass to Valanciunas. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And here's Ingram outside, counted from distance. Ingram's got 9 points.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
Russell to pass to Towns. And Minnesota again with the bucket.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Ingram. Inside, the kick out to Graham. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
The open shot by Edwards. Gets a very good look and converts. He's got 6.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there. Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success? He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Outside Ingram. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
Valanciunas passes to Graham. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Here's Towns. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
This is what you get when you combine size and touch. Karl Anthony Towns in the paint, that's good.
Pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Well, strength and the ability and willingness to embrace, absorb, and finish through contact. Karl Anthony Towns.
Outside Graham. Jones finds Williamson. Jones against Edwards. Got a piece of it. Here's Towns. Give him 8. Russell from outside. Drops in the 3. Russell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Russell, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Ingram.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Back to Towns. It's tipped.
Well, Valanciunas reads the play and snuffs it out. That's the kind of defense you need from the 5 spot.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Graham against Russell. Now here's Graham. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ingram. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Pelicans ahead, up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And that'll do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
Here's Ingram. And Gobert with a block. Russell with the ball. He's got 5. Towns passes to Russell. Back to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 10.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
The shot by Ingram, no good. And so it's Minnesota with it.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Anderson's checked in for Towns. For the lead. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
McCollum way outside. And Nance with the slam.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Doors with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
And a deep 3 from McCollum. The long distance 3 is buried. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
Back to Noel. The 3-ball. Kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And it's good for 2. Reed's gotten his second bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
McCollum outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
A minute 50 left in the third. Forbes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to McCollum. Nance with it. 13 feet out. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
Now McCollum. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
There's 49 seconds left in the third. McCollum outside from deep 3-point range. And another 3 for New Orleans.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Here's Forbes. McCollum defends. Back to Anderson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
McCollum outside. For 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now.
64.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Minnesota. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Russell in at the 1 spot. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for New Orleans.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. And another basket for New Orleans.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside Russell. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
3 points.
Russell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The Pelicans shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. McCollum outside. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. Up top McCollum. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Fires from deep. They get it again. Back to Jones. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
McCollum finds Ingram. Second chance effort. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist from Jones. McCollum's got 44. Russell against McCollum. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has that face-up three-point shot definitely in the offensive arsenal. You better put a hand up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Russell against McCollum. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Valanciunas. From outside the arc. And McCollum, good for 3. McCollum's got 47 points.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Count that one. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck, Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Pass to Jones. McCollum against Russell. And here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pelicans.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for C.J. McCollum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
To the paint. Here's Towns. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Daniels. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Alvarado. Off the mark there with a three.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Towns. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
Here's Alvarado.
speakers. I did it all without a Drake feature. So many things that I've created, but this right here might be my favorite. They ask me how I feel, I say amazing. I feel amazing. So many things that I've created, but this right here might be my...
Up next, the Cavaliers. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. DA.
Thanks very much.
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pelicans, running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1. Here's Mitchell. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with 2 incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
And the basket by McCollum.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
LeVert against Ingram. There's Garland. He can't get that one to fall. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Stolen by Garland. High post Allen. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Ingram passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Mitchell outside. Mobley trying to free himself up. And 2 free throws coming. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognize it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting, and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
In the first 2 minutes.
Garland against McCollum. Mitchell outside. We've got 1:48 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Ingram outside. The 19-foot shot. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
A deep three from Ingram. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Here's Mitchell. Allen trying to break free. Williamson with the block.
And the leaping ability of Williamson. We see it on offense with his dunking, but they're using it on D.
Now here's Ingram. He has 5. From past the arc. Sinks the triple. Ingram's got 8 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jones against Mitchell. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Williamson outside. There's the pass to Ingram. Williamson in the post. He gets it up. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2. It's on Karis LeVert.
Wildly moved by Ingram. Able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause.
it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Then it's Ricky Rubio, and it's Stevens in at the 2 spot.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. For 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And that one's good, Ingram.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now, here's Rubio. Defense right on him. There's the 3. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Here's Stevens. Some solid defense from Ingram. New Orleans leading by 6. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. On the high post. And too long on the shot.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ingram outside. Launches it. Here's Hayes. And it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Osman from deep 3-point range. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Pelicans with possession here. It's McCollum on the wing. Pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Kicks it to Murphy. New Orleans moving the ball around. Hayes dishes to McCollum. 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The tray. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the basket by McCollum.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
The wide open look here for Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 4. That one, no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's got his second bucket.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
Garland kicks to Love. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
McCollum against Mitchell. McCollum passes to Williamson. McCollum against Mitchell. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Williamson. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans. Mitchell left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. The NBA, what a start it was for Brandon Ingram. He ended up with 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. And, Kenny, what did you see out there from the Pelicans?
Well, the three-point shooting was the key thus far. When you're knocking down those shots from the perimeter, it really spreads the floor. You demand respect from the defense. We'll see if they can keep it flowing in the second half.
Looking at Cleveland, Shaq, your thoughts?
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace.
And
as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at point. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. LeVert against McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Garland dishes to Allen. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Down low, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Ingram outside. LeVert grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Good D by Jones.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
To the paint, here's Williamson. Here's Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Ingram's got 17 now.
And we've seen this type of effortless dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Mitchell in the corner from downtown. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Ingram left side. Down low. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And with Darius Garland, the first All-Star game appearance was so special for him.
Yeah, playing in that 2022 game in his home arena in Cleveland. And he played for Team LeBron. That also helped. Garland had some highlight reel plays. He scored 13 points. He's pretty good coming off the bench. He's proving that he belongs with the NBA's best.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell against Jones. Elbow shot. Here's Mobley. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Sometimes with that size, Mobley makes everybody look like little kids out there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Graham surveying the floor. Passes it to Murphy. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Now Cleveland moving it up. The offensive rebound. They shoot again. Misses at the rim. That's tipped. Unhindered, going all the way. Here's Alvarado. Covered by Rubio. Outside Murphy. And the Pelicans miss again. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. Love kicks to Osman. Back to Love. Inside. And that one's good. Osman.
Such a smooth pass. His basketball IQ allows him to see the floor so well and get it to open teammates.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Murphy passes to Nance. Here's Alvarado. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And that's collected by Love. Mobley, left side. Osman. And the layup is good. Now just a 1-point Pelican lead.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Pelicans lead by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 slot.
An equally gifted scorer and passer. Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
It's Ingram on the wing. And there's the pass to Nance. New Orleans moving it around. And it's Ingram missing. Cavaliers leading. And they go to the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Zion Williamson's checked in for Nance. Mitchell wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And this is what makes Mitchell dangerous. His ability to rise up immediately after catching that pass.
Pulls it up. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Garland with it, 6 to shoot. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision-making is so impressive.
They double-team McCollum. Williamson left side. Pass to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Dishes it to Jones. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. He kicks to McCollum. Ingram right side. Stolen by LeVert. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from McCollum.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Allen right side. Mobley left side. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Jones, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 1-point Cleveland lead.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Mobley. That one off the back iron and out.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Love check in for Mobley.
Cavaliers substitution, Kevin Love.
Stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Love with the ball. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Love trying to break loose. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. And he hits it to tie the game up. Valanciunas has got 9 points now in just the second half. Garland against McCollum. Mitchell outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Jones. McCollum outside. To take the lead. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Love outside. To the middle. LeVert the pass to Allen. Back to LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. For Ingram. No good off the front iron. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. He can't hit that time. Good D from Love. Allen finds Garland. Here is Love. Covered by Williamson. LeVert from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Pass to Ingram. Passes it to Valanciunas. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And here's Garland for 3. The Cavaliers with another miss. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And they hit it back. So we see...
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment.
Donovan Mitchell.
Greetings and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday afternoon. With Grant Hill and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Allie, take it.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Cavaliers.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bane and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at point guard. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Graham. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Outside Bane. Over Mitchell. Rejected by Mitchell.
You see the aggressiveness on defense. I love when Mitchell uses his leaping ability to block shots. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. Hits the trifecta.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Garland against Morant. Outside Garland. Down low. Pass to Mobley. The 3 is up. And no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC. The first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
Morant against Garland. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Bane. Pass to Jackson. Bane against Mitchell. Bane, the pass to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 5 now. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
B.A., no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Here's Garland, denied by Morant.
Flying around the court, Morant can block shots both on ball and in help.
To the inside, and it's slammed in by Adams.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Garland against Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now Garland. Drops in the layup for 2.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Morant. On the take. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Allen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Mobley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Love is checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for LeVert. Stevens is checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Rubio against Jones. Pass to Tillman. Outside Jones. Now here's Williams. Over Rubio. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Rubio against Jones. Outside Love. Jones against Rubio. Clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Though he's not known to be a great shooter, Rubio gives you a lot of things. Versatility, size out of the backcourt, and he's a coach out there on the floor.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Jones against Rubio. Jones in the post. Pass to Williams. Mobley grabs the board.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Here's Stevens, and he jams it home with authority.
Great job scanning the floor by Kevin Love, using his vision to find the open man.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Jones against Rubio. Outside, Williams. And that's not going to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Love and Allen, the pair down low. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Jackson. Pass to Bain. Goes back up. Here's Jackson. Count that bucket.
One of the few concerns scouts had with Jaren Jackson. Could he rebound at a high level? He did it right there.
Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
Allen can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Moran against Allen. And then Moran with the dunk.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Moran.
Garland against Moran. Oh, the swat by Adams. It's out of bounds to Cleveland. Here's Love. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
I love how aggressive Bain is on defense. He doesn't give his man much room to work with.
Moran against Mitchell. Now here's Moran. Tight defense on him. Up and in on the layup. Moran's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside Mitchell. Looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And Moran with the basket on the assist by Bain. And now it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Mitchell's shot is good.
What agility from Donovan Mitchell inside, working around the D and getting it to go.
Brooks outside. There's the three. They get the rebound. Adams rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Adams. Memphis needs to get off a shot. That one's wide left.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Some scouts were surprised when Jackson's wingspan was measured over 7'5". That's a huge number, especially when you talk about contesting shots.
Garland against Morant.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Bain.
2 minutes.
Pass to Brooks. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
A different look for Cleveland. Stevens is checked in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Tillman's checked in for Memphis. Conchar comes in for Bain. The open shot by Allen. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
I think this is Rubio's greatest trait. I love to watch him move the basketball, and so does his coaching staff.
The open shot by Brooks. LeVert with a rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Osman, he's checked in for LeVert. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Morant with it. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
With the ball on the string, Ja Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Rubio against Jones. Rubio passes to Mobley. Inside. Oh, it's stolen away. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Outside Jones. Outside Morant. No good there. Good D by Mobley.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he makes a first. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark comes in for Tillman. And Williams is subbed in for Ja Morant. 24 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Rubio against Jones. Pass to Williams. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. Over Rubio. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by a bucket. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. When we pick up our activity, we got to get some stops, got to keep them off the free throw line. You got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple laps.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. They gave... And that...
And now,
please welcome to the court.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
And here's LeVert. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Right side, Morant. Pass to Brooks. Oh, got a piece of it. Morant against LeVert. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
Jackson for 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley. That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement, Smitty.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
Outside Mitchell. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Love. And the layup is good off the glass.
At this point in his career, Love able to create opportunities off the dribble.
Garland against Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Challenging the heart of the defense. Ja Morant can beat you with the pass or the shot.
Here's Garland. Deflected. They recover it. Outside for Mitchell. Love up top. Back to Mitchell. Another shot. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Morant against Garland. Here's Brooks. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. Garland against Morant. Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Morant against Garland. Pass to LeVert. Outside Mitchell. It's deflected. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul for the Cavaliers. Stevens is checked in for LeVert. Osman comes in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. Now Payne. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Conchar comes in for Desmond Bane.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And Williams drops them both. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Rubio against Jones. Rubio passes to Love. Over Clark. Oh, that's good. Memphis leading. Outside Jones. Here's Williams. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Rubio. Outside for Love. From the arc. He can't hit that time. The third quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Ricky Rubio, and it's Stevens in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Mobley, no good. And Memphis shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Brooks. And he banks in the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Getting hit on that shot there, but Dillon's girth allows him to play right through it.
Jones against Garland. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Clark outside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Garland with the ball, and Clark picks him up defensively. And they get it back. Here's Allen. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
A long, strong big. Allen doesn't mind absorbing a little contact.
Jones against Garland. And stolen by Mobley. And that's an intentional foul. A different look for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Stevens. And Mitchell subbed in for Rubio. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Jones. Left side Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Very comfortable shooting it from there. LeVert converts. Get it?
Pass to Brooks. Beyond the arc. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. Garland against Morant. Outside for Mitchell. Takes a 3. The shot that time not on target. And Memphis taking it the other way now. Morant against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Second shot opportunity. Denied by Morant. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Uneasy, too, on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Grizzly lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Kevin Love's checked in for Evan Mobley. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Morant against Garland. And then Morant with the dunk!
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Mitchell lays it up and banks it in.
Well, this is the book on Kevin Love. He can set you up with the pass. He also can set you up with the bucket.
Now Morant. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin.
The end of the game.
Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have Dave.
Thanks very much.
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. And for Minnesota. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. Drills the three-pointer. Well, if you like free-flowing offenses that pile up the assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
Tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a three-point game. Here's Towns. Misses off the right iron.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Garland against Russell. Inside, Gobert. LeVert grabs the miss.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot driving.
And the rejection by Towns. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. There's Garland, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game.
First team's out.
And he makes the first.
Line for the Cavaliers, Darius Garland.
Both free throws good from Garland.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside, Edwards. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. On defense, the Cavaliers. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Over Edwards. The Cavaliers with another miss.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
The kick out to Towns. Drains the 19-footer.
You know, the fact that Towns can step out and shoot with accuracy means he doesn't always have to score inside.
Garland against Russell. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Here's McDaniels, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns has had?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
And you know, guys, all it takes is inside positioning. As soon as you give Allen that, it's pretty much a wrap.
Gobert gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 5. Good work there as it goes. 7 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Towns wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Here is Rubio. To the inside. And Mobley the bucket on the assist from Rubio.
Guys, you know it. Timing can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. That time, Rubio precise hitting the road.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Some changes for Minnesota. Prince has checked in for McGinn. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Russell. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rubio taking his time here. Nice move. Dishes it to Mobley. Here's Stevens. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Noel. Anderson kicks to Prince. Back to Anderson. And stolen by Mobley. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Cleveland ahead, leading by a point. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard, and those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Evan Mobley. Also Kevin Love out there. And it's Stevens in at the 2 spot. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Harris LeVert comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Up top, Garland. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Mobley.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Garland against Prince. Here's Noel. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Really left alone that time. Reeves got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Here's Garland. Second chance shot and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And that one drops for him.
There's a great example of Love's basketball IQ, getting himself into perfect position for that putback.
Noel passes to Forbes. Pass to Reed. Jacks up a 3. LeVert grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Kind of an underrated athlete. Love has some good straight line speed, which we get to see in transition. And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Anderson against Mobley. Down low, got a piece of it. Here's Reed. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
2 minutes remaining in the half. 2 minutes.
Garland with it. Going inside. Reed with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. Edwards, he's checked in for Noel. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Bryn Forbes. And it's in there.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
And here's Garland for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Garland's got 5 points so far.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Garland against Russell. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garland. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
Second team foul.
And Towns drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Rubio against Russell. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. He's got 6.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
At the top of the key, Reed. Here's Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got his 2nd basket of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Love outside. Pass to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Basket good. That's now 8 points for Jared Allen.
I see you, Jared. I see you expanding your game, broadening the horizons. Nice looking shot there, big fella.
Reed kicks to McDaniels. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Jared Allen. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota.
McDaniels at the line for
and the 2nd free throw, good. And he nails the 3rd. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of the game. And here's Rubio. No points in the game yet for him. Mitchell outside. On deep. Hands it from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting the ball.
And a quote.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 31. The Cavaliers.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fan. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points and 2 of them. That's all for now.
Making their way onto the court.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Russell in at the point guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Mitchell outside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Garland against Russell. Over in the corner, Edwards. Gobert trying to get open. Got that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Edwards. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Mitchell. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got his first points in this one.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
And Russell gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
On the wing, Mitchell. Gobert with the block. They get it back. Kicks it out to Garland. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 9.
Well, that time Towns showing you that he has the physicality to beat the contact. The defense has to do a lot more than that to stop him.
Mitchell outside. That 3 off the mark. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level, and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And Towns gets it to go.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Holds it up there for Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Gobert gets the bucket.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
1:31 left to play here in the third. Mitchell looking it over. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. LeVert, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
And it's good, 2 points. Russell's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got 16 points.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Edwards, that's good. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell outside. From deep 3-point range, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Showing us a little bit of everything tonight. Karl-Anthony Towns, extremely versatile, taking over at the offensive end.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Cavaliers ahead, leading by just 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Mobley is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Stevens in at the 3. Edwards passes to Anderson. Edwards against Rubio. The kick out to Towns. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
In the paint, Towns is just a nightmare for defenders. His size is a huge advantage.
Here's Mitchell, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
And yes, it's good. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Russell against Rubio. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by Prince. Minnesota in the lead. Inside. And Anderson kicks to Russell. Prince, the pass to Russell. Outside, Edwards. Goes back up. Mobley with the block. And they get it back. They recover it. And Anderson gets it to go.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Rubio, the pass to Love. Mitchell left side. That's in there. Love with the assist. Mitchell's got 23 points.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
Russell passes to Anderson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Rubio, the pass to Love. Drains the three-pointer.
And a seasoned player like Love thrives when the stakes are high. He's ready to step up and deliver.
Edwards looking it over. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Stephens can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Russell finds Edwards. Pass to Anderson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Anderson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Love against Anderson. Pulls up on the elbow. Pulled the shot a little in, but the bounce goes his way. Love's got it all tied up now for Cleveland. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up to the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Towns. And it's McDaniels in for Prince.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
The pass to Love. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Embracing the spotlight, Love is a premier talent who welcomes the chance to connect in the clutch.
Anderson passes to Edwards. Dishes it to Gobert. Edwards against Mitchell. It's good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Russell against Garland to take the lead. It's money from deep.
They're having a problem dealing with Kevin Love.
Minnesota with the ball. Russell passes to Gobert. Yes!
What a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Love, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Do it. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And typically, he's reliable from the line. Let's see if Russell can come up here big for his team.
Garland against Russell. And here's Love for three. Buries the triple. A tremendous three to tie it up.
And this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Well, without question, I think it was his ability to get baskets that made him a standout tonight. The defense had no answer for him, and he took full advantage. He hustled well, he moved well, knocked down his shots. He was outstanding.
People are holding their breath a little, wondering if Edwards can take care of business here.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. Second one is good. They both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
Now, that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, I think they should have this win locked up.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They trail by 2. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Here's Love. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go.
Too tall, selling, never know for. Huh? What you do it with?
Wrist. Damn my wrist.
I need all you.
Damn my wrist.
It's getting hot in this. We cooking right now.
Damn my wrist.
Just watch me. Yeah.
Wrist.
You see that right now?
Damn my wrist.
That's my wrist. I need you to focus.
Damn my wrist.
I need you to focus, baby.
Damn my wrist.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrived.
Thank you, Kevin.
Big goals are good, though, especially for a kid like Hero who can go as high and as far as he wants to. Good stuff. Good model. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And for Miami, at the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Simmons. Makes it off the glass. Now, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
Now, here's Adebayo. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lowry against O'Neal. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Good on the bucket.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Kyle Lowry. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lowry against Simmons. Nice move. And the layup is up and in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris' depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals. Man, my goodness, the handle of Ben Simmons, the craftiness to get to his spot.
Martin. Hero finds Butler. And it's off from three-point range. The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Irving passes to Durant. Good.
How about the balance from Durant? More strong than you would think that frame suggests. Able to finish through contact as KD.
Now here's Butler. Chalk up 2 there.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Lowry against Simmons. Passes it to Durant. Here's Claxton. O'Neal, that's a 2-pointer. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Here's Irving. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Irving, good.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
Assist goes to Ben Simmons.
Here's Butler. That one good for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And KD throws it down.
Kevin Durant showing you that I can play with power, with authority, up and over the defense and slams it home.
Butler dishes to Martin. Back to Butler. Outside, Hero. It's tipped. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now, here is O'Neal. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Yurtseveni's checked in for Martin. Victor Oladipo comes in for Butler. Max Cruz is checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Irving after the Heat pick up 2. Warren trying to break loose. Irving, good.
Boy, has a man in his grill, and it doesn't bother Kyrie Irving at all. He performs under duress consistently.
Good saving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
The Nets making a switch here. Sumner's checked in. For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The kick out to Oladipo. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, the rise and fire from Victor Oladipo. The team is feeding off him right now.
Claxton. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Nets lead by 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here at FTX Arena.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nets?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The Heat trail by 3.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Harris is out there with T.J. Warren, and there's Seth Curry. And it's Sumner in at the point. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Good advice. David, thanks. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
And the Nets with possession here. After the Heat pick up 2. Count that one. Sumner's got his second basket.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
There's the steal. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat. And a change for the Nets. Durant's checked in. Oladipo, the pass to Vincent. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Sumner kicks to Durant. And the Nets, another 3. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
A wide open look here for Oladipo. And again, Miami with the triple.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Harris passes to Sumner. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Outside Warren. It's stolen by Martin. Pass to Vincent. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback. And now just a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Outside Durant. Over Vincent. Again, the Nets for 2.
It's this kind of consistency, guys, as a scorer that always has Kevin Durant in the MVP conversation.
Doris, let me ask you this. Is Kevin Durant the greatest scoring forward ever?
I think he is, Kevin, but I also think that limits his greatness, because when Kevin Durant is done, and you consider the combination of his handle, his shooting, and the size, we've never seen that combination to this level. He will go down as one of the greatest ever, regardless of attribute you're trying to assign to him.
Vincent, the pass to Martin. Here's Vincent. Left side, Martin. To the middle. And the layup falls. And it's 6 points for Martin.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now, here's Warren. And here's Harris from the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
This is the real value of Joe Harris. This guy is so dangerous from deep. He's going to make you pay.
Oladipo dishes to Martin. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Harris against Robinson. Clock at 6. Back to Durant. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Vincent beyond the arc. Tips it. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Half. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 2 rebounds. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. That shot wide open.
The assist.
Irving's got 7.
And Simmons.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here is Martin. Kicks it out to Hero. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Lowry against Simmons. In the corner, O'Neal with it. With the shot. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 6.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues. Worked his way up from way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Max Strus is checked in for Martin. Nets leading by 10. Outside, KD. Pass to Simmons. The kick out to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Adebayo sends it down.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Lowry. A three-pointer is right on target. Lowry's got 5.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
And Simmons kicks to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. The Nets working the ball around now. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat trail by 9. Outside for Lowry. It's up a 3. No good on that one. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside, KD. Off target from three-point range.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Now the pass to Butler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Nets. Seth Curry comes in for Ben Simmons. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. KD says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. Now, here is O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Here's Curry. That one falls. 7 points in the game. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And you're not going to find a better two-way player than Adebayo. He does the little things at both ends that help you win.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Duncan Robinson. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Max Strus. Now, here is Irving. He has 7. Count the basket.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
Outside for Lowry. From deep. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Lowry's got 8 points.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Irving. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside for Curry. For the 3. And again, it's Kyrie Irving with the triple. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, Kyrie Irving has played with LeBron and Kevin Durant. You learn how to operate without the basketball.
That is good. And the Nets lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Lowry.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there since you take guys off the dribble.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Now here's Simmons setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is the 4 with Claxton playing the 5. Simmons is out there with Irving, and it's Warren in at the small forward position.
You allow Kevin Durant space from 3, he will make you pay.
Here's Butler. The rebound by KD. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Martin's checked in for Oladipo. The shot by Lowry, no good. Nets leading by 12. Outside, KD. Connects from three-point range. Durant's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Nets. Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Man, what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebound, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Outside for Simmons. Fires for 3. They get it again. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Well, they're passing to Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Lowry for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Simmons inside. Lowry covering. He was all alone on that one. And the Nets lead by 15.
Well, this guy loves to take advantage of mid-range shots. T.J. Warren in his comfort zone there.
And finished off by Martin.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Outside Warren. Back to Simmons. It's stolen by Lowry. And here we go. It's Butler. Here's Martin. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, this is one of the strongest aspects of Jimmy Butler's game, playmaking for his teammates. Over the years, boy, he has gotten so much better.
Simmons. It's Durant on the wing. Here's Simmons, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say, because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
O'Neal's checked in for T.J. Warren. Butler kicks to Martin. The dish now to Butler. And a miss there on the triple. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
KD against Butler.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Outside Butler. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, a big part of the offense built around the skills of Jimmy Butler. Off the bounce, catch and shoot, you name it, he's got it.
Passes it to Claxton. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero from long range. He doesn't hit that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Simmons dishes to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. It's stolen by Lowry. Butler in the corner. From past the arc, nailed from three-point land.
Boy, when Butler's feeling it from three, he's pretty much unguardable right now. Nice delivery from range.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here is Simmons. Shot clock at 5. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Nets lead by 12.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming right up, welcome to 2K Sports. Allie, it's all.
Kyrie Irving draws.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. Now Atlanta's starting 5. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Simmons in at the point. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Brooklyn with the ball. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Ho-hum, guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy, somewhat boring.
And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Greg. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
Here's Young to the middle. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Simmons. Over to the left wing. Back to Claxton. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Young against Simmons. Left side Murray. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Irving. And the layup is good.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Simmons against Young. Pass to Collins. Back to Young. Collins with it. 6 on the shot clock. Murray passes to Hunter. The Hawks need to get one up here. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Simmons against Young. On the wing, Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
RJ, not too many teams are more willing to make bold front office moves than the Nets.
And we've seen it for a while. You had the Durant acquisition, and Ben Simmons trade. Brooklyn is never afraid to go all in to make a run for a championship.
And the first one at the line is good.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
Brooklyn making some changes. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Durant. And it's Curry in for Ben Simmons. Now here's Curry. Pass to Irving. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Murray's shot is good.
He has no problem going in there with the big threes because Murray is focused on that possession.
Irving, the pass to Curry. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the left side wing. Here's Collins. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The three ball is part of JC's game, but I like Collins the most inside.
Sumner is checked in for Irving. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Johnson's checked in.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
Harris's shot is good.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Holiday passes to Collins. Back to Holiday. Outside Johnson. Got a piece of it. Warren against Bogdanovich. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Warren, the pass to Curry. Back to Warren. Here's Sumner, covered by Johnson. Out to Harris. From deep. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Curry against Bogdanovich. Outside Holiday. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Brooklyn finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back after this.
Your next team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. The Nets with a lead. They've got Kevin Durant. Royce O'Neal is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Irving in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's O'Neal. And he throws it down with one hand.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Capella. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Hunter. Second chance effort. Capella can't get it to go. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
To the wing, right side. Left side Hunter. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Hunter's got his first points of the game.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to O'Neal. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Now here's Young. Outside Hunter. Intercepted. Simmons against Bogdanovich. Simmons drives in. Here's O'Neal. And that one off the back of the rim and in. O'Neal's got 6. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor. That magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Here's Simmons. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Hey, rejected by Capella. Hunter against Durant. Outside Bogdanovich. Capella, the pass to Young. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
At the perimeter, Young has such an attacking mentality, always looking for chances to take shots from range.
And they double up Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Durant against Hunter. Outside for Irving. Shot clock at 2. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 6.
Picking his shot very well. Kyrie, he doesn't let the clock dictate the shot that he's going to take.
Here's Young. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, it seems like the Nets and KD played the will they or won't they all summer long, but no deal was found, and KD is giving it another shot with the Nets. Now, there just didn't seem to be a deal that was right to move Durant.
And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Collins comes in for Kaminsky. Johnson, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovich. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Sumner. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Hawks trailing. And here's Young. He's got 10. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Young's got 12 now in this quarter.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Warren with the ball. Okongwu on him. And Warren with the bucket on the assist by Durant.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Young. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Again, Atlanta.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Here's Sumner, guarded by Young. For 3, Durant. And the Nets, another 3.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now Young. And the Hawks with another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their
33.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 12 points and 3 assists. And that's...
Let's go, everyone.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Here's who Nate McMillan is starting the second half with. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Young against Simmons. Young the pass to Capella. They kick it out to Murray. Banked it in off the glass. Murray's got 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Durant. Back to Simmons. Stolen by Young. Outside Murray. The kick to Hunter. Fires the three. Buries it from three. He's got 5.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Now here's Irving, defended by Murray. Durant with the bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Holiday's checked in for Trae Young. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Murray. Blocked! Simmons with it. Checked by Murray. And stolen by Holiday. He goes up. And Holiday powers it home.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Simmons with it. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Durant. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Murray. And now the Hawks on the break. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Yeah, look at Collins staying one step ahead in transition, going all out to convert on the fast break.
It's Simmons with a drive. And slam dunk by Simmons.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Back to Hunter. There's the block. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with the board.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Durant. And it's Curry in for Simmons. Here's Murray. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Back to Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 8. RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
So the Nets making a switch here. Sumner's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Collins, he's checked in for Kaminsky. The shot by Holiday, no good. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Warren. And he lays it up and in. And the Nets lead by 3.
Yeah, just outworking the coverage. Warren enjoys going up strong and cashing in despite the contact.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
That one drops. He ties it up. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you. But he has great core vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
And here's Curry for 3. No good on the shot. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Down low. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Bogdanovich.
From 3 points per game as a rookie to a night like tonight, Murray has molded himself into a primary scorer in this league.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Murray. He's got 16. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. T.J. Warren out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Irving in at the 2. So that's the Nets 5. Simmons with it. And it's Hunter picking him up. And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Outside Murray. Outside Young. Got a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 5. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Simmons, the pass to Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murray finds Capella to the inside. Here's Hunter. O'Neal pulls it in. Here's Capella. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in. Capella's got 4 points in the quarter.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Here's Irving. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And here's Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. He shoots it. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Irving, that's good.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
Capella tips it back in.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. To the paint. Here's Claxton, and the layup falls.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Young, the pass to Murray. Right side Hunter. The 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. And the Hawks lead by 6.
The growth of Murray continues to impress me, especially watching him dish it like that right there.
Here's Irving. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I know.
And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul of the game. Durant, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the change for the Hawks. John Collins checked in for Murray. Bogdanovich against Irving. Just 4 to shoot. The kick to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Atlanta.
Now, into the lineup for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray.
There's a minute 34 left in the 4th. Simmons against Young. For 3, O'Neal. He drops it from range. And it's now just a 1-point Atlanta lead.
The pass pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Murray against Irving. Tipped. They retain possession. Hunter passes to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Young. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
That and one is huge, making this now a 2-possession game.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Irving. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now Young. Collins outside. And it's in.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Royce O'Neal, his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Trae Young, shooting 2.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Making the most of this trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Simmons, the pass to Durant. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
15 seconds left in the 4th. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's an 8-point ball game.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 8. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Your thoughts, guys?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Irving, no good. Now here's Griffin.
riding. I was packing on the pound, got my weed up. Had beef in the streets, had to stay up. Betty Crocker show me how to, bro. Doing that, put everything I love at stake, bro. I remember chilling at one of my little crib by the man, cause with the fixins. A man came through, he was all on some. Didn't know I was rolling, my hand was so gifted. Boy, had to get him a mix quick. Couple made him drop like that, though I thought was some kinship. Ended the friendship, gave respect.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Phoenix Suns. At forward, 6'6", number 99, Jay Crowder.
Get ready up, and now let's head to the sideline.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Now, there were skeptics when the Suns picked Cam Johnson 11.
David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Ben Simmons. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up at forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Now, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Ball against Simmons. Booker outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Paul, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Simmons looking around. Outside Irving for 3. Second shot opportunity. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Let the smooth taste fool you. I mean, this guy's strong work ethic on the backboard. Simmons, the way he boxes out and gets nasty underneath, you gotta admire.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Now Simmons. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Durant, no good. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
And that one's good, Irving.
And it takes a bit of pressure off Kyrie when someone else creates for him.
And here's Booker from the arc. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Simmons passes to Claxton. Durant kicks to Irving. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here they go. And Crowder slams it in.
And anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Nets trail by 3. And it's Simmons penetrating. And they double up Simmons. Crowder against O'Neal. Durant for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And Devin Booker, a scoring threat when he gets off of the bus. This time doing it in the mid-range.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Saric has checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Crowder. And Johnson subbed in for Booker. And then for Brooklyn, Warren's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Seth Curry in for Ben Simmons.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Durant with a wide open look. Drains the three-pointer.
Durant. What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. A shot by Paul, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly, obviously played his college ball there, and his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
Cameron Payne's checked in for Paul. And then for Brooklyn, Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Bridges. After the basket by Brooklyn, and the three ball is good.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down three, you can add it to the list.
On the way, Harris. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And the Suns making a change here. Lee's checked in.
Damian Lee.
Nets passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Sumner passes to Warren. Saric grabs the board.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Lee outside. There's the triple. Knocks down the three ball. Here's Curry. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. The backcourt pair for him, it's Payne and Booker. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Lee in at the 3.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
And Ayton throws it down.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Simmons passes to Sumner. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Bridges is checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Cameron Payne. The Nets also changing it up. KD's checked in for Joe Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Edmund Sumner. Outside, Crowder. O'Neal with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And that one's good, Irving.
Assisted.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
For 3, Durant, and the Nets, another 3.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
to the inside. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. And Simmons slams it in.
Authoritative move by Simmons, throwing it down on the defense.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Booker's got 10. Simmons inside. Defended by Paul. KD on the wing. Misses the three.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And here's Booker from the arc. That shot off the mark. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Simmons against Paul. The three from KD. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead. Booker looking around. Rebounded by the Nets.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's an aggressive attitude defensively.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Booker against Irving. Here's Crowder. And again, unable to change momentum here. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Irving passes to Simmons. 1:05 left in the first half. That gives them the lead. Simmons got 13 points.
And KD keeping his head up that time, becoming a playmaker.
Pulls it from 20, and he hits the jump shot. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns. The Nets have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Outside Warren. 41 seconds left here in the second. A nice shot by Irving.
The touch that Kyrie has from the perimeter, so lethal from that area on the floor.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Booker's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Paul against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And though he loves to keep his teammates involved, Simmons also understands that when he's on a roll, he's got to stay aggressive.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Simmons inside. Durant just inside the line, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Nets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Good battle going on tonight. What has been the approach?
Well, we're just trying to pack the paint. Those guys are great.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 15 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nets' first half?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Phoenix, get on your feet.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got O'Neal. Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. 5 on the clock. Here's Bridges. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Nets with the lead. Durant down low. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Now here's Booker. He's got 18. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. They get the rebound. Crowder kicks to Paul. Booker against Simmons. Again, the miss by Booker. Nets leading by 4. O'Neal inside. He's against Bridges. KD's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. And Ayton gets double-teamed. Bridges passes to Crowder. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Booker left side. Here's Ayton from the arc. Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got 21.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that dropped 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And here's KD for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Booker dishes to Bridges. For the lead, Ayton trying to break free. Another shot, and Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Irving kicks to O'Neal. Back to Irving. Outside, KD. And Durant can't get that one to fall.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Simmons. And no good. Some solid defense from Ayton. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Bridges left side. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Mikel really showing a nice confidence in that shot right there as his shooting percentages are trending up.
And Simmons kicks to KD. To halt the run, and it's good on the lay-in. KD's got 15 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Irving. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Ben Simmons.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
And Ayton throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, though, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Durant, no good. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And then Durant with the jam.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Crowder against O'Neal. Out to KD. Lets the 3 fly. The shot, no good. And as we finish the 3rd quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. The Suns on top. They lead by 2. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Brooklyn trailing. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Taking up the pair up front, it's Saric and Ayton. Lee out there with Payne, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. On its way from Curry for 2, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Johnson inside, guarded by Harris, and it's Johnson that time on the assist by Saric.
And Saric, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Harris. The shot, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. Lee outside. Inside. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lee outside. From downtown. Good on the triple. And the Suns lead by 7.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Payne with it. Driving in. Saric inside. He's covered by Warren. The shot by Saric, no good. Curry outside, hits the three-point bomb.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Lee against Curry. Lee outside. Banked in off the glass. Lee's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Sumner passes to Claxton. Out to Harris, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over especially with how tight the game is.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Suns. And then for Brooklyn, Royce O'Neal's checked in for Warren. Irving comes in for Joe Harris. And Simmons subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Johnson, a wide-open look, bangs home the trifecta.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So for the Suns, Bridges is checked in for Torrey Craig. Booker comes in for Lee. And it's Paul in for Cameron Payne. Durant's checked in for Brooklyn. Simmons against Paul. Ball's knocked loose. 1:46 left in the fourth. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 6. That one coming from Kevin Durant.
Just unbelievable range. Kevin Durant exploiting the perimeter weakness in the defense that time.
Booker, no good. Brooklyn's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Andre Ayton's checked in for Sharp. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Paul finding a way that time to draw the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Here's Bridges. Kept alive. Johnson at the elbow. Paul outside. Goes up again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the sell job on the pump fake from Paul is what set that up. Once the D's up in the air, just go right into him. That's 2 free throws.
Both free throws good from Paul. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Simmons dishes to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. KD on the wing. Pass to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Nobody near Irving. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Irving feeling confident, just rising up and knocking down the mid-range J.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Booker against Irving. 18 feet out. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these
Island woman rise, walang makakatigil. Brown, brown woman rise, alamin ang iyong ugat. They got nothing on us, nothing on us, nothing on us. Isang bagsak.
Hey! Wait, this is out of context, but do you guys know that Hello Kitty is not a cat?
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier.
Well, DeJounte Murray's...
Great story, Allie. Thank you. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point. And for the Hawks, Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center position. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Many scouts felt Trae Young would convert shots inside at the NBA level. And that's where he's a complete threat.
Now here's Lowry. From 12 feet, good on the shot. Lowry's got 5.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Unloads from 13, and he nails the jumper.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score often.
Lowry against Young. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Butler against Hunter. 5 on the clock. Back to Butler. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball. Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons.
Here's Lowry. After the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Martin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Smitty, we've seen an uptick in Butler's assists since he moved on from the 76ers.
Yeah, we're not going to start calling him Jimmy Dimes. We know passing has played a big part of his game. He trusts his teammate. He doesn't feel the need to always take over. But Jimmy is definitely a scorer.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Oh, got that one up quick. Butler's gotten his second bucket.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
To the right side. Back to Young. Hunter finds Young. To the middle. Here's Collins. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. Vincent checked in for Lowry.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Pass to Vincent. Hunter against Butler. Hero outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Capella.
He's an offensive-minded guard with limitless scoring potential. I think Tyler Hero will be a household name soon enough.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. Yurt Sevens checked in for Miami. Oladipo comes in for Martin. Fires from 14. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Outside Holiday. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Johnson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
Pass to Vincent. Now here's your 7. Now here's Hero. Defended by Bogdanovich. Hero, the pass to your 7. Banked it in off the glass.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Holiday. Here's Kaminsky. And he buries his first look.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Here's Oladipo. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Butler passes to Oladipo. Back to Butler. It's stolen by Johnson. On the push, here comes Atlanta. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Kaminsky finds Bogdanovich. Six to shoot. Lets it fly. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Tie game in Atlanta. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
17.
We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Adebayo, no good. The Hawks leading. Now Young. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first round series against the Knicks was memorable.
And he goes right after the guy who just scored on him.
Oh, he made sure to return the favor. Collins right side. And Collins with the slam.
John Collins is one of those guys, when he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Now here's Hunter. The Hawks need to get one up here. Murray for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami trailing. Strus finds Robinson. Martin outside. Lowry against Murray. Back to Martin. Outside Strus. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Adebayo, no good.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Adebayo. Gets it to fall from the right block.
More and more comfortable facing up and knocking down jumpers. Bam Adebayo's game continues to grow.
Collins outside. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Inside. Pass to Martin. Count the basket. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
And if you don't, they keep finding the matchup every time up the floor.
Young with the bucket. Young's got 8 points.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, B.A., the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Martin. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
I like that pass from Duncan Robinson, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Young inside. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's Hunter. That shot missing. And Miami will go the other way with it. Pass to Strus. It's Martin on the wing. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Here's Murray. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
And the Heat shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Martin, the pass to Robinson. No good from outside. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Murray. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the shot goes.
Whether it's on the drive or from the outside, Trae Young is a problem, a dangerous scorer. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, John, you're facing a challenge.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith. I mean, we saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 14 points and 5 assists. And that's a wrap for our halftime show, the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And let's take a look at Miami. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Butler out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. So it's Atlanta now. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Now here's Martin. He has 6. Collins with the defensive effort. And now the Hawks on the break. Murray finds Hunter. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Hero. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
The confidence of Jimmy. Feels like he can drive to the rim whenever he wants.
Murray passes to Collins. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game. And the Heat with some changes. Yurt Seven's checked in for Martin. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. And here's Butler outside. Offensive rebound. Kicks it to Hero. Outside Butler. Pass to Vincent. Hero outside. Now Adebayo. Collins defending. And here's Butler outside. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Young. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Fearless attacking the heart of that defense. Young is willing to take punishment to get his points.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
The Hawks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Now here's Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adebayo's got 6.
A load to deal with. Defensively, Adebayo running pick and roll to perfection.
Young misses.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Now here's Hero. Here's Vincent. With the second effort, Adebayo finds Yurt Seven. Here's Vincent. And here's Adebayo. And that's collected by Trae Young. Wide open look. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
You know, when you watch Trae Young, he sort of glides around the floor. Then he can stop on a dime.
Hero, the pass to Butler. Pass to Yurt Seven. Hero for 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Young. Hits it from the high post. And the Hawks lead by 6.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Here's Vincent, guarded by Young. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. The shot from 20 feet out. And Yurt Seven gets it to go. Yurt Seven's got his second basket.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Young. Again, Atlanta.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Count it for Vincent.
A beautiful bounce pass on the deck. He put it only where his man could get it.
Outside Young to the inside. And stolen by Adebayo. On the break. Here's Vincent. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 5 assists in the game. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Kaminsky comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich has checked in for Johnson. And Holiday subbed in for Trae Young. Oladipo's checked in for Miami. Lowry comes in for Hero. Now here's Oladipo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Hunter's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And he makes both free throws. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Holiday. Pass to Hunter. Stolen by Lowry. Fast break Miami. Here's Vincent. They get it again. And he goes in for the dunk.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Heat out in front, up by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Onyeka Kongwu is out there with Frank Kaminsky, and it's Holiday in at point guard. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's a Kongwu. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Outside for Butler. Wide open. And he nails that one right through the heart. And the Heat lead by 6.
Jimmy knows he's the leader of his team, and shots like this demonstrate his confident mindset.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And here's Butler. Back to Oladipo. The 3 is up. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And now it's a 9-point Heat lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Butler passes to Lowry. It's stolen by Hunter. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
So it's Atlanta now. Out to the right wing. Pass to Bogdanovich. Kaminsky outside. Hunter against Lowry. Hunter, good.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Out left to the wing. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Down low. It's stolen by Hunter. A good look from Bogdanovich. And again, it's Atlanta.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Bam Adebayo's checked in from Miami. Hero comes in for Oladipo. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He just wanted his players to get a breather and to remind them, stick with the game plan. He wants them to stay patient and run their plays, even if they have to go deep into the shot clock. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, when you play as hard as college does, you're going to get to the foul line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
What a block by Clint Capella, flying in with those long arms for the no. Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young. Responsibility all on Jimmy Butler. He stepped up to the plate on that one.
Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Hunter. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break Miami. For 3, Lowry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And now a 3-point Heat lead.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
Here's Young. Adebayo with the rejection. Martin with the ball, and it's Young picking him up. Hero, the pass to Martin. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Capella. Murray's shot is good.
You won't see this young man turn down big shots. Murray believes in himself, and so does this team.
Murray against Hero. Martin outside. Butler on the wing. Capella with the defensive effort. Murray against Hero. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time clutch.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
It's good! From beyond the arc!
And the shot by Lowry is the definition of clutch. He relishes being the man in these moments.
Here's Young. Count it! And tie game! Huge basket right there! And it's the Heat with the ball. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler passes to Hero. Now Adebayo. No good!
Well, what did Coach tell us? We wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Young with it. Up and over Lowry. It's off. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. So it's Miami now. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Young against Lowry. A nice shot by Young.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Martin, the pass to Hero. Over Bogdanovich. Hero with the bucket.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And he comes up with a bucket. Young's got 30 points.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Lowry finds Martin. Outside for Butler. Up top, Hero. Collins defending. And the shot goes in.
This team is so lucky to have an eager player like Bam, someone who wants to step up in the big moments.
Outside Young, over Lowry. Capella, nice persistence to tip it back in. And the Hawks lead by 2.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Pass to Hero. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Gotta like this. Tyler Hero finding a way to come up huge.
Young against Lowry. From the high post. And it's Atlanta scoring again. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Hunter against Butler. To the inside. Martin out to Lowry. Pass to Hero. That three's off the mark. The Hawks have gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. Lowry against Young. Clock at 6.
It falls! Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
Lowry outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Young against Lowry. Now here's Young. Here's Capella. Count it!
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're losing by 5. 8 seconds left in overtime. All right, guys, what's your take?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
Thank you, Kevin.
Great stuff, DA. Thank you. So here's Miami's starting group. The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Martin is out there with Adebayo, and it's Lowry in at point guard. And for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Richard, we're expecting to get some real big highlights in this game because both these teams are exceptionally athletic.
Oh, yeah, they've got the speed, they've got the strength, they've got the bounce. These teams have it all. They're about to put on a show, and guess what, Kev? We get front row seats.
It's like we're watching a bunch of Richard Jeffersons out there. Fast, athletic, and a lot of bounce.
Oh, don't stop it.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Butler from outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Here's Booker. Outside Crowder. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Martin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Booker against Hero. And the dunk by Booker.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Lowry from outside. They get it back.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Now here's Booker. Here's Crowder. Second chance effort. The 3. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton. Booker's got 7 points in the game. And Miami calls their first time out of the game. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well-equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Lowry passes to Martin. It's good. Martin's got his second bucket.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Shoots it. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Butler passes to Adebayo. And Lowry has it in the corner. Back to Adebayo. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint. Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And stolen by Ayton. Here's Paul, and Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now here is Lowry, and stolen by Booker. Paul with the ball. Lowry picks him up. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Butler against Bridges. Now here is Martin. He's covered closely. Miami no good on that time either. Suns leading by 5. Bridges outside. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
Did a great job closing the gap, making the shooter feel uncomfortable.
Now here's Booker. Jimmy Butler unable to get his last shot to go. Outside Crowder. Drills it from outside. Crowder's got 5.
I'm surprised Amazingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Butler gets it to go.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Booker against Hero. From the wing, another one falls for Phoenix.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
6-second difference between the shot and game plan. The shot by Lowry, no good. Suns lead by 7. Bridges outside. Here's Ayton. Now Booker. 9 points in the game so far. No problems knocking that one down. 11 points in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancers. Give it up once again for your Suns youth dance team, everybody.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
That is not a simple finish by any means. Adebayo had to keep his focus, makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
And Booker puts up a deep three. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more of 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing and not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Vincent is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Yurtseven. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 4.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Wasted no time on that one. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent. Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Booker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Outstanding initiative from Booker, terrific at earning these calls inside.
In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
It's even. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Defense maybe too concerned with Butler there, leaving his teammate all alone.
Booker with it. Now defended by Oladipo. 2 points. That one goes. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Butler kicks to Oladipo. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Excellent display of timing on the catch and shoot there. Oladipo plays quick but smart.
Booker, good.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Oladipo with the bounce pass. It's deflected. outside. To the middle. A steal. Yurtsevin passes to Butler. Heat moving the ball around. Robinson kicks to Yurtsevin. It's Oladipo on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Oladipo's got 5 points so far. Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set. KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow. Oladipo for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Craig passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now here's Butler. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Bridges, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Lowry comes in for Gabe Vincent. Paul looking around, kicks it to Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Johnson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Back to Bridges. 1:06 left to play here in the half. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Butler kicks to Hero. Butler passes to Yurtsevin. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Saric is checked in for Johnson. Crowder comes in for Torrey Craig. Lee's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Payne in for Chris Paul. And then for Miami, Bam Adebayo's checked in for Omer Yurtsevin. Caleb Martin comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Strus is subbed in for Robinson. Now here's Payne down low. On the wing, Bridges. Drills the three-pointer. Bridges got 7 points in the game.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Now a timeout called by Miami.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now, Hero. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Lowry gets it to go.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Lee with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. And Crowder gets it to go on the assist by Lee. 7 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Sun. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what has to happen to pull out the win?
Well, we have to play through some of the tough times.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he wasn't himself in that last contest, but tonight. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing.
Phoenix, get on your feet.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Here's Adebayo. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Shots good from Butler. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
On the catch and shoot, Butler is a great option. His mechanics are just so flawless.
And here's Booker. 22 points for him. Rob. Outside Butler. Lowry dishes to Martin. Booker pulls it in. Suns lead by 15. Paul with the ball. Outside Crowder. Three-pointer. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Sharp find by Law, one of the best passers of all time.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well. And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Booker. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, Devin Booker has really developed his pick-and-roll game, and let me tell you this, playing with CP3, that will help.
Got that one up quick. He's got 7.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Paul passes to Bridges. 6 to shoot. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lean, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for the Suns. And then for Miami, Yurtseven's checked in for Adebayo. Oladipo comes in for Caleb Martin. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Hero. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Sharch has checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Crowder. And it's Payne in for Paul. Now here's Payne. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Lee's checked in for the Suns. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
And finished off by Craig.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A wide open look here for Oladipo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Field goal.
Butler's got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Payne. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Lee outside. Out to Sharch. Puts it up. They get it again. There's the pass to Johnson. Now here's Sharch. The Suns need to get a shot off. Goes back up. Nice jump shot. Good. Johnson's got 5. The Heat trail by 16. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, he's no stranger to finishing in traffic. Oladipo does not lose his cool when he's under duress.
Lee. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lee's got his first bucket in this one.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
And that one's good by Butler.
And this is who Butler is, a true gamer and warrior who fights his way through contact.
Here's Lee. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Lee against Oladipo. Lee kicks to Sharch. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component of a physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
At the line for 2.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Vincent. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Can't drop the tough three-point. And so it's Phoenix finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Adebayo finds Strus. Here's Hero to the paint. Pass to Martin. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And that's now 6 points for Martin.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Booker outside. Outside Crowder. Shot clock at 6. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Suns lead by 18.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Lowry passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. The Heat making a switch here. Butler's checked in.
Jimmy Butler.
The Heat trail by 16. Outside Hero. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Booker against Hero. Here's Crowder. Again, Phoenix.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And terrific to see Adebayo putting up big numbers. He's continuing to grow as a scorer.
Good on the shot. Crowder's got 6 here in this quarter.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And in the paint, Butler really excels. He's got the agility and power needed to beat the defense.
With 3, Booker. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo with the elbow. Hero finds Butler. From outside the arc. Hero no good. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
There's 1:26 left in the game. Ball against Lowry. And shot by Paul, no good.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
Shots good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Phoenix.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
And here is Paul, following Kyle Lowry's 3, and Ayton throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
There's Hero with a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. They led by as many as 18 points. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And so they foul intentionally.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Here's Shamet on the inbound, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Now Payne. So the Suns win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control.
What a great way to take in a Tuesday afternoon. Hey, Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, they've got Kevin Durant. Ben Simmons is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's O'Neal in at power forward. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. 2 terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
Now Irving. And he buries his first look.
Boy, at the rim, an undersized guard, Kyrie Irving may be the best to ever do it.
Hero outside. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul.
Kevin Durant.
That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Martin. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Left side, Simmons. Pass to Durant. Now Simmons. Irving with it. Lays it up and banks it in.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Hero. Off target from outside.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor? And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
Here's Butler. Driving in. Martin outside. Lowry outside. Knocks it down from distance. Lowry's got 5.
But there is never hesitation with Kyle Lowry on the catch. This guy understands he's got the right instincts and the right mechanics.
Here's O'Neal. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Simmons, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, my goodness, the handle of Ben Simmons, the craftiness to get to his spot.
Martin finds Hero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Durant. Curry, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Sumner subbed in for Ben Simmons.
Well, like it runs in the family, Seth Curry building a career on his aptitude from distance. And boy, oh boy, can he do some damage.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And the Nets with possession here after the basket by Miami. Curry with it. Now Oladipo defending. Shot clock at 6. For 3, here's Harris. Oladipo with the rebound. Miami trailing. Three-pointer. Here's Butler, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Strus, he's checked in for Miami. 1:09 left to play in the first. Back to Oladipo. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. The 3 from Curry. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
Pass to Vincent. Oladipo outside. Over Harris. Oladipo, shot's good.
This guy is a terrific mid-range shooter. Victor Oladipo, give him any space, he will take advantage.
And here's Curry for three. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's 7, passes to Butler. Another shot. Here's 7, no good. Harris on the wing. Stolen. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
We've got Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Simmons in at point. So that's the Nets 5. And Claxton gets the bucket.
Playing in the two-man game, Ben Simmons has the vision to put it on time and on target.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in the game. For 3, O'Neal, and the three-pointer goes. O'Neal's got 6 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Lowry, the pass to Robinson. Lowry outside. Outside Robinson. Martin right side. Shot clock at 5, out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
I think it did a little bit, but, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Strus. No coverage that time. He has 7.
What a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Big round of applause for the Brooklyn Nets kids.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Lowry, the pass to Hero. Adebayo with it. Shot to stop the run. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Outside Irving. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 4th assist in this one. Robinson passes to Martin. Here's Adebayo. Hero outside. Pass to Lowry. From behind the arc. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, is the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Pass to O'Neal. Unloads. Misses off the left iron.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, He's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Durant for three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The ability to be ready to rise and fire in that situation is so important. Kevin Durant, no doubt.
Lowry finds Robinson. Out to Lowry. Now Martin. Back to Lowry. Hero outside. He got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Here's Simmons. Again, the Nets score. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Nets.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Well, with all the trade requests over the last year, the Nets started to seem like a sinking ship. But with KD still on board, a chance to stay on course, he's invested so much in this team. I'm glad to see him remain on. Man, the defender really went after him.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Warren's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Curry in for Ben Simmons. A different look for Miami.
So 2021 saw the addition of yet another honor to the resume of the great Kevin Durant, a selection to the NBA's 75th anniversary team. I don't think he needed cementing of his legacy, but it's just one more feather in his cap.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Well, guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. The Heat have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Butler. The rebound by the Nets.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Outside Curry. 36 seconds left in the first half. No good with the triple. Timeout called, the Heat.
We got some t-shirts for the loudest, craziest, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care. Fans, your next youth dance team.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Strus with the bucket.
You can get a real sense that Victor Oladipo loves sharing the wealth. What a nice look.
The try by Irving. It's tipped. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Strus has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Outside Durant from deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the Nets lead by 12. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Brooklyn. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him.
The Heat, 32.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the end. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 13 points and 1 rebound. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously... And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Setting the floor for the Heat. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Back to Adebayo. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Down low. Here's O'Neal. Excellent D there from Hero.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Over Simmons. Here's Adebayo. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Adebayo's got 10.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Durant. The shot off that time. And Miami the other way now. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Simmons. He's guarded by Lowry. That shot is good by O'Neal. 10 points for him.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
Here's Martin. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Simmons against Lowry. It's Simmons with a drive. Here's Claxton. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. And the Nets lead by 14. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Hero with it. Pass to Adebayo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Sumner's checked in for O'Neal.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Sumner. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. And the deficit down inside single digits. Adebayo's got 7 now in this quarter.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
And Durant gets it to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And Simmons, here we go. Stolen by Lowry. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Butler. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Butler's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, playing a little long ball. Butler shows you have to respect him even if he enters the parking lot.
Here's Sumner. He's guarded by Lowry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Brooklyn. Warren's checked in for Ben Simmons. Harris comes in for Claxton. And it's Curry in for Irving. A big group substitution here for Miami. Yurtseven's checked in for Martin. Victor Oladipo comes in for Butler. Strus, he's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Here's Oladipo, and he banks in the layup. Oladipo's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Well, this guy embraces the opportunity to finish through contact. Oladipo's so skilled at keeping his balance.
Here's Curry. Benson grabs a miss. Miami has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Adebayo passes to Yurtseven. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Curry passes to Durant. Curry controls the rebound and the putback. Curry's got 8 points.
Well, okay, Seth Curry getting active on the glass. When this guy hustles, boy, he's keeping plays alive.
Oladipo against Harris. Vincent can't hit. Here's the break. Ahead. Here's Warren. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. and it's a 9-point Nets lead.
Well, T.J. Warren's frame and game perfectly suited for a finish on the interior.
And so it's Brooklyn. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Ben Simmons. Royce O'Neal is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Irving in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Here's Simmons. Deflected! And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Martin, he's checked in for Oladipo. For 3, Warren. Benson grabs a miss. Heat shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Butler. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is one of the strongest aspects of Jimmy Butler's game, playmaking for his teammates. Over the years, boy, he has gotten so much better.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And the Heat making a change here. Hero's checked in.
Now, Jimmy Butler clearly thrives in an environment that lives and breathes and embraces toughness.
Martin inside. He's against O'Neal. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
At the line for Miami.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That'll be a second foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Simmons with it. Picked up by Lowry. O'Neal. It's rebounded by Yurtseven.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Lowry, good.
And give them credit on the job they've done to narrow the gap with this big run.
Here's Simmons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Omer Yurtseven.
Well, because of his size, when he's on the interior with the ball in his hands, Ben Simmons is a problem.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
Martin finds Butler. Lowry with it. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Hero. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
The Nets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Now here's Warren. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Nets lead by 5.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
And Yurtseven gets it to go.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Simmons against Lowry. And Simmons gets it to go.
Wow, Ben Simmons looking so confident in a big spot, guys.
Butler passes to Martin. Now Hero. Outside Butler. Takes the 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Irving. Uses uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
We all understand Kyrie Irving is capable of having huge nights. He is well on his way.
Hero, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's O'Neal. It's Warren on the wing. You're 7 on the double team. 4 on the clock. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Pass to Simmons. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And the Nets making a change here. Durant's checked in. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. And Lowry puts up a deep 3. And again, the Heat missing. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's O'Neal. Pass to Irving. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Bam Adebayo. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Irving. Pulls it from the top of the key. Again, the Nets score.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
So we see the Nets get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA bet. DA, take it away.
Well, thank you very much.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. So the next starting five. Simmons is out there with Irving, and it's Durant, then it's O'Neal, and it's Claxton in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Hawks, the guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. And it's Capella in at the center filling out the middle. And guys, how about the different ways John Collins can score on you?
Well, John Collins can bully you on the inside, or he can spot up and shoot a little bit from the three-point line. So that ability to stretch the floor makes him one of the harder forwards to have to contend with.
Now Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Now, here is Young. Over to the wing. Collins. And Simmons with the rebound.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And O'Neal gets it to go.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Young against Simmons. The pass to Hunter. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
We appreciate Trae Young and that shooting ability, but reminding us once again, he will dish.
Here's Irving. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Young looking it over. Over Simmons. They get the rebound. Tries again. And it's Capella missing.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
A nice shot by KD.
Well, with that high release and that length, when KD takes a three, if you're the defender, you're pretty much just hoping he misses.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Here's the three. He can't get it to go. The Nets go the other way with it. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Simmons inside. Capella's there. Simmons can't get it to go. And this offensive system, Brent, that the Hawks run, it allows for a lot of creativity.
Yeah, lots of dribble handoffs at the top of the key. You obviously have the, in case of emergency, break glass player in Trae Young. But they're not afraid to attack mismatches, and this is the type of offenses that I think a lot of players would enjoy playing.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
All about getting into a rhythm as a shooter. When Trae Young finds his, he's pretty fine at taking those shots.
Pass to Claxton. Outside, Simmons. Goes up the baseline, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Simmons got his second basket.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slip feed.
Pass to Collins. To the left wing. Got a hand on it. Murray against Simmons. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 6 points for Ben Simmons.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Young finds Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
1:03 left in the first quarter. Here's Claxton. He's guarded by Collins. Bucket is good.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Young against Simmons. Collins passes to Murray. Kicks to Capella. For 3, Hunter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hunter's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
Simmons dishes to Irving. Passes to O'Neal. Collins with some nice D. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Collins passes to Hunter. Outside for Murray. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Both teams have it going here early and so close through the first quarter. Nets lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Warren. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Sumner in at point guard. Shot from free throw range. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bogdanovich. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Bogdanovich knocked around a little bit there, but sticks with his shot.
Atlanta shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Curry laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Out to the wing. Here's Sumner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holiday, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Holiday, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Holiday, the pass to Kaminsky. And Holiday kicks to Kaminsky. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday gets the bucket.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Curry passes to Harris. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Holiday. It's hauled in by Warren. Nets leading by 3. Down low. Here's Harris. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Harris has got 5 points so far. Outside Holiday. And there's the pass to Kaminsky. On the wing, Johnson. Guarded by Harris. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Sumner. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Ben Simmons comes in for T.J. Warren. Durant's checked in for Joe Harris. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Seth Curry. And the shot goes in.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Young outside. Hunter on the wing. And Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Irving passes to Durant. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Shots good from Young. Young's got his second basket of the night.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
And Simmons kicks to Sumner. Simmons against Hunter. No good from Simmons. The Hawks trail by 6. Murray outside. Outside Collins. Dishes to Young. Here's Murray up on top. Back to Young. Collins, that's a two-pointer, and misses it off the right side of the rim. High post, KD working on Collins. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
3 points.
Young with the ball. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so that's the end of the first half. Nets out in front, up 9. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet. Let's get to it. Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 3 rebounds. That's all for now.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Collins and Capella man the post position. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The shot's good.
Such a reliable shooting option. KD, the guy on the floor, you'll want him with the ball to make plays like that.
Well, KD still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked, but didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Simmons can't get it to go. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 9-point game. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
O'Neal passes to Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And a good physical play there from Simmons, not letting the foul stop him from getting that shot off.
And Simmons drops them both. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Young against Simmons. Shot from the wing, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Young's got his third bucket of the night. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Fires from 18. Rebounded by the Hawks. And now here comes Collins leading the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons. This is his first free throw of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bogdanovich comes in for Hutter. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Trae Young. And then for Brooklyn, T.J. Warren comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Seth Curry in for Ben Simmons. Pass to Irving. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Collins.
You try to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
And after all the drama and wanting out, Kyrie Irving remains a net. Feels like a bit of a farewell tour, but rain can heal all, and you never know what the future may hold, especially with Kyrie.
Here's Murray. Drops in the layup for 2. Murray's got 13.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Irving dishes to KD. Back to Irving. And it goes down 2 points. 6 points for him.
Just so few players have that kind of arsenal. When they get to the inside and have to finish, Kyrie Irving becomes elite.
Curry against Murray. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Buries it from three-point range. Holiday's got his second bucket tonight.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Murray against Curry. Unloads. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket for Murray.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Collins against KD. Feeds to Irving. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. That's now 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
Some close defense is not going to scare off Kyrie Irving. He gets in there, he's physical right back, and he gets the finish.
And here is Murray. He's got 15. Again, the Hawks score.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Warren the pass to Durant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, Durant is a problem inside. Got to push him out a little further than that.
Outside Collins. To the left side wing. Murray. The wing jumper off target. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Simmons. O'Neal is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Warren in at the 5 spot. Here's Simmons. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Coach has to be happy with Simmons' intensity tonight. Fighting hard for his looks on offense.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to Hunter. Launches it. That one doesn't go. The Nets go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11 points. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Young against Simmons. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, the range for Bogdanovich continues to expand. He's showing real confidence taking the long bombs.
Simmons passes to O'Neal. They get it back. Simmons' shot is good. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Passes it to Hunter. Fires the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And that work was done early as Capella just fought for his position down low.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills.
Hunter on the wing. Here's Bogdanovich. Over Harris. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Nets leading by 6. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Irving. Warren trying to break loose. A nice shot by Irving.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Hung outside. The pass to Capella. In the corner, it's Hunter. Capella trying to free himself up. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Hunter. The Nets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Over to the left wing. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game. And Simmons has got the ball here for Brooklyn, leading by 5. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And stolen by Hunter. Here's the break. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Oh, Hunter stepping up, and we saw this during his time in Virginia. Wow.
Simmons against Young. And Simmons kicks to Warren. The shot, no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. And here we go. Hunter, no good.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Murray against O'Neal. Money!
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Young against Simmons.